Okay, let's do a quick audio test. 1 2 1 2 test. Let's see if we can hear anything. Just gonna make sure that the stream is actually working before we start with any of our shenanigans. Okay, it seems like we're live. It's looking pretty good. Pretty good so far. Let's check both streams just to make sure. We're streaming at an unusual time, so we really need to be cautious and taking all of our safety measures to really make sure that everything is running smoothly. Yeah, so the gameplay seems also to be up. That is wonderful. Okay, so far so good. Also gonna check one more thing before we start. Also, for those of you who might have already tuned in, could you tell me if the stream... Am I loud enough? Am I too... Oh my god, that is my own voice. I don't want to hear that at all. We do not like that in here at all. Okay, there we go. Stream is running. It seems like everything is fine. Okay, in that case, we can start. What is going on, YouTube? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I know it's an unusual time. It's not Thursday, which is quite peculiar. And I actually forgot to announce that we're doing this on Wednesday instead of Thursday. But there is one problem. I can't be here tomorrow. I cannot be there tomorrow, and I was kind of trying to figure out whether we could somehow make it, whether we could figure out something that I could be here on time, maybe a bit later or something, but it just didn't work out properly at all. So I said, screw it, I don't want to go 2 weeks without streaming at all. So I'd rather just do today, Wednesday, since it's a completely unusual time and some people might not even have realized that it's actually not happening tomorrow, but today instead. We might see a little bit of a more relaxed stream. Maybe not as many people are going to tune in, but that's completely fine. We will try to make the best out of the situation that we can. Let us see how we're going to proceed. Alrighty, there's Margin Wamu in the stream chat. Hello, Margin, to you too. It's so nice to see you again. Margin, can you ask me something? Can I ask you something now that you're in the stream? Did you notice that I set it for a different day, or wait, you said for some reason I thought this was at 11. Okay, you mean in terms of like the time? That is peculiar because I scheduled it for this exact time, and I actually wanted to move it a little bit later, but I managed to start it on time, on the minute, I think, even, which is also quite untypical for this channel streams, but we'll take it, of course. So that's fantastic. Yeah, so let's see how today goes. We did start a bit early, so we might have a little bit more time now on our hands. But again, I'm going to be curious to see how things go because it's a bit of a different day. So you never know. Like we never know how we're going to do this. I noticed that Wednesday was surprised, but kept it in mind. Oh, that's cool. That's great. I wanted to make a community post about it, but honestly, I forgot. I had it on my mind like a dozen times and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that later, and all of a sudden it's the day of the stream and I'm like somewhere else doing God knows what, and I arrived at home like an hour ago by train, so I figured like 1 hour before the stream, what's the point announcing it now? But maybe I'll actually make another post just to tell people that we're live, just in case someone might have rang the bell and did not realize that we already started, but we might do that a little bit later. Let's try to keep things going for now. There's K-Van, let's go! Let's go to K-Van. So glad to see you in here as well. Yeah, let's just proceed here. Marquise from K also here, dude. That's amazing. I'm gonna join the stream later, just clocked out, and now I'm on my way home. That's so great to hear, Marquise. Take all the time you need. Again, I didn't really... I had no idea how many of you would actually be able to show up today, especially since I was so sloppy with announcing it properly, but I'm already very glad to see all of you in the chat. So I'll just try to get to the gameplay a bit more quickly now so we can talk about other topics while we're playing this. It seems that the modding tool is still working. I did not update it. I saw you released a little bit of an update, Margin, I think, ever since the last time I checked it out, at the very least. But for now, I think we will be doing just fine, and if things get too easy again, we might have to update as we go, but for now, I think that the run has been challenging enough, for sure. Also, we won't only play Capsule Monster Coliseum today. I'm not sure how long the stream will go. We have a little bit more time on our hands until it's like around midnight-ish, which is like the latest point where I would like to cut this off. Oh yeah, by the way, side question. Keith or Odion, are there any preferences? 7 p.m. European time slot is pretty good for most of us, I think. That's great to hear. That is amazing because with like the end of the year, I'll start to play a lot more shows like Musically. I'm joining a project where I'll be not on tour essentially, but I'll be driving around like Austria, Germany, and some neighboring countries a lot. And since none of that is like none of that is like regularly scheduled, like on the same days, it's just, you know, whenever the dates align, I will have to move the streams to whatever day I might have time, you know, when I'll be home. So sometimes I won't be home for like 4 or 5 days, and then we'll have to move it on a different weekday. So, but I think if we keep the time somewhere around this, it's probably going to work out for a lot of people. In America, okay, do you mean in terms of the time slot, it's good in America, or do you really want to see Keith? I mean, in that case, I'll just take this as a hint. And there's Mike Lenz, I'm in America as well. I'll also take that as a hint. We are dueling Keith, even though it might not have been intended as such. Also, welcome, Mike Lands. Also great to see you in the chat. How are you people doing? How are you doing in general? I wasn't here last week. It's been like 2 weeks. How's everyone doing? Any interesting things that have happened in your lives, Yu-Gi-Oh! Wise or otherwise? Maybe I can talk a little bit about myself. I was able to, how do you say this, like to clear a few university shenanigans I still had to finish, because in a few months I'll be playing my finals exam for my master's degree. Like I'll be playing, like it's a degree in classical guitar, so I'll be playing a lot of guitar in the summer preparing for that. But I had to clear all other subjects and courses before I can apply for that final exam. And I just did that. I had like a project, like a group project where we were playing something in a different city. There was also quite a hassle of driving there on Saturday. Dude, I arrived at this other town by train, and on Saturdays the buses are just not driving. For some reason, they just don't. They're not. I had to walk up basically what's kind of a hill, or like the highest point of the city, it felt like. I had to walk there with my equipment, like my guitar and my backpack, and it was like a half an hour walk, nothing too crazy. But it was like, it started to storm, like the rain was it started to rain, and there was such a strong wind. And you have to know, I'm very allergic to a lot of things, especially things that are blooming right now. So the wind was blowing all of that stuff right in my face. It was hilarious. It was a peak moment for sure. Okay, and I completely forgot what exactly we're doing in this challenge. What did we say? We were not able to evolve any of our monsters yet, because we need more field power, right? We need more map power. What are we going to do against Keith? I need to think a little bit. Keith TFS parody in America. Yeah, it's perfect. Like, TFS, you mean Little Kariba, right? That's not I mean, close enough. I haven't caught up on the playthrough, but did you change Keith and Marik symbols wider? And Asmodeus16, welcome back. Yes, we did. We actually, in the last update that I did with the randomizer, I don't know when we did that, like at the start or in the middle of the last part, I changed a few stats around and also changed the symbols, which was like a new feature from the modifier. Changed the symbols to the better versions, like Thunder, for example, because Keith also plays Thunder monsters, and Thunder boosts the attack power of both elements and not just Darkness like the Darkness symbol does. So try to make it a little bit more difficult with these small changes. Okay, but regardless of that, what are we going to do here? Are we taking our Moth? I don't even know. Do we need the XP? Do we want a dolphin? Somehow I want to include White Dolphin. I don't know. Somehow I would really like to do that. My god, we really don't have that many strong monsters. We need to evolve, like we need to keep the Great Moth going as well if we want to evolve it. I don't even know if that's still on the menu, but I'll just throw it in the team. This attack range is horrible. Okay, how about we go for a higher leveled Root Waters, because we can't evolve them now anyways, and they do have the strongest attack power, I think, out of our current monster. No, okay, no, that was a complete and utter lie. Let's take the Queen. Let's take the Queen for sure. Wood monsters, dude. Wood monsters are... I forgot how powerful they are. It's crazy. And I always forget to look on this monitor because here I have I can view my stream and my game here as well as the chat, and I don't have to keep looking left and right all the time. It's crazy. Michael says, I'm doing well. I was letting you know that 7 p.m. for you is at 1 o'clock for me, basically. But is that a good time for you? Like, I mean, I don't know at what state or like how your everyday life is looking like, but do you have free time around 1 o'clock? Is it like, or are you at work, or do you work like different shifts or something? I'd be really interested to know, because as my schedules are going to be a bit more complicated nearing the end of the year, I need to think about when I can stream so that a lot of people can potentially catch it, because I'd also like to stream more than once a week eventually when I have a bit more time on my hands. So I'm kind of thinking already which days would be better than others, and I'm just going to take the Great Moth. I don't care, it's a powerful monster. Let's just go with it. Okay, we also, remind me, guys, we need to check for the legendary Samurai Masaki, or whatever he's called. Probably butchered that, but we said we are going for the Flame Swords Infusion. I did not forget that. I really did not. Okay, let's keep things a bit more interesting, maybe. Maybe we take this thing. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Okay, I'll just save it like this. Your current screen time is like 1 o'clock my time zone. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, interesting, because I thought like that's the time where most people are at work or in school or university, college, whatever, and might not have a lot of time to have the stream running. On the other hand, I've heard from quite a few viewers now already in the last 2 times that some people just have the stream on in the background while they're working or something, which is also cool. Like, I will definitely take that if I can be the side entertainment during your tedious work hours. I would be very glad to fill that role. But it's honestly so difficult to tell what good streaming hours would potentially be, because schedules are so different for everybody, and with such a niche community like for this game or Yu-Gi-Oh video games in particular, it's really difficult to go off of like statistics or stuff like that. Okay, White Dolphin, where do we want White Dolphin? Yeah, let's place it in the middle, I don't know. You said I don't have a job and I've been done with school for more than 20 years. Okay, I see, yeah. I think depending on what your situation is, the times will of course depend, but I guess if no matter what time you stream, some people will of course have time. But it's always like the difficult thing to kind of figure out which time works for me the best, because I also need to feel somewhat energized and in the mood for streaming. Otherwise I wouldn't talk a lot, I might be in a worse mood, and the stream, like you guys would and gals, you would notice that for sure. And that's like not the point. The point is having fun and also kind of transmitting my fun with the game to all of you who might be watching. At least that's what I like when I pop into a stream or when I watch a video. Speaking of videos, I'm going to sidetrack because I'm an absolutely master at that. The last video is doing incredibly well, and I want to say a big thank you to everyone, you and all the other people who might be watching later. Thank you for watching the video, liking and commenting, and just like feeding the algorithm with such positive feedback. I don't know if all of you have seen the video yet. If you haven't, I'll make sure to check it out. It's about Tag Force 1, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force 1 for the PSP, one of my absolute nostalgia bombs from this franchise. I love that game. I mean, I don't love it as much because it's really not that great to play if you just play casually. But I did a challenge run for that game, and it's doing very well, and I'm so glad to see that. Like, it really warms my heart. It had the fastest growth, in the first like 24 hours I ever had on YouTube. And I've had a few successful videos by now on this channel, and on the other one I had a couple that were doing pretty well. And this one, like, for the first day, it was like record-breaking for me. And now it's still doing so well, and it's just, I don't know, I put so much love into editing like very small jokes in and small details, and it's so rewarding to see people appreciate them and just like the video. I don't know, it's a big part of why I do all of this, because I like making these things, but the work is sometimes tedious, of course. But when I see people enjoy it as well, it's just like, it's perfect. Karen says, hype for the sandwich run. Someone else commented that on YouTube as well. Maybe that even was you, Karen, I don't remember, but someone mentioned something about the sandwich run hype. let's just say, do I even want to say anything about that run? It might not be exactly what you're thinking, but it will definitely involve a lot of sandwich grinding, which is the point of why I made this remark in the video. Because it's the truth, like, it's absolutely the truth. Just kind of quickly figure out what the best place here. We'll place it in the middle for now. We could attack already. Do we have enough firepower? Okay, I forgot. Our opponents are way stronger than usual, so we really need to be careful. Maybe I'll actually pop in a safe state here. Safe slot 3. Okay, but the way it's currently placed, it's good. And the cool thing about this is, let me just take a second here. Your comment was the heavily disappointed by lack of PP. Oh my god, I didn't remember the nickname. That's crazy. Because somehow when I'm reading comments, I pay way less attention to the name than like during a stream like this. But it's so glad to see that. I love that comment. Honestly, I was thinking a little bit about whether I could somehow include PP jokes in there, but I think a lot of Tagforce fans would have just been caught off guard by that. And okay, guys, we might have an opportunity here. We might have a good opportunity here, but it could cost us our dolphin. Our dearest, dearest dolphin. But I think our dolphin is already used to basically doing some kamikaze style, or like seppuku style. Is it kamikaze or is it... No, wait, kamikaze is when you're attacking while doing it, yeah. Some kamikaze style missions, so we will just... we'll take it. Because why not? Your dolphin won't get destroyed this run. I mean, not in the next turn, but it... We won't be able to one-shot Farolymp. He'll definitely summon Farolymp, maybe both of these. So I was thinking we could go for Barrel Dragon to kind of eliminate it preemptively, because I think this thing could hurt when it attacks. Yeah, but let's see. Asmodeus, I missed your comment. Makes sense to change the many dark users to make modern... Yeah. As an update to my achievement for CMC, I currently took a break at Kaiba 1. Okay, interesting. But then you already got quite far, haven't you? It's a challenge for sure, the beat Duelist and extra... wait. So you're working on the achievement set. I also have to do that at some point. There's so many things that are on the to-do list, it's crazy. Damn, challenging for sure, the beat Duelist in X turn. This is the hardest ones. Okay. That, I mean, it depends, like, if it's balanced properly, I think that could turn out to be a nightmare. Especially if you play monsters that don't have a lot of mobility, right? Okay, we won't be able to reach them this way, but I'll still move it forward, I suppose. Okay, I need to pay attention to how I'm talking. Maybe move the camera up slightly, so I'm also forced to sit a bit more upright, which I think will help me engage my diaphragm and not put too much pressure on my throat. But maybe I'm just lying to myself now. Is there anything else we could do? Okay, these two won't meet anyway, so we can do this. How are we doing in this front? We can also do this, I suppose, and we don't have enough AP anyway. Okay, so we'll save the AP for next turn. So, what I was saying earlier, one of the million things I've already started talking about today, as usual, was that we won't be playing Capsule Monster Coliseum only today. I need something. Guys, listen, I need something for a video. No, that already sounds weird, but bear with me here. I need something for a video. 57. If I do this, our root water is gone. It's just gone. You know what I mean? Our moth, probably also, like, we need to sacrifice one of them. Maybe that was a mistake, I don't know. Yeah, okay, wait. That was a misplay. I should have put root water one field back. And then I could have placed it here to attack from 2 tiles away, because then Needleball could not reach it next turn. But now I have to place it on this field, and this is attackable, and Needleball will jump over there to attack. That's all it will join in the efforts of... Oh, wait a second. But this won't be enough, even if I... Okay. Even if we could do this, which we cannot, it would not be enough. It would not be enough. That is sad, but what can you do? How are we doing in this front? Yeah, that's not enough damage at all. And we cannot even reach Barrel Dragon. Oh my god. Okay, okay. In this case, I mean, we could still offer up our Dolphin to save one of our Root Waters. But do we gain... What do we gain from that? Okay. The way Dolphin is positioned right now, nothing is going to happen. And we can work on... I think this is something we're going to do. We will place the Moth a bit forward, so whenever Farrell moves forward... Wait a minute, 14 watching already. That's a good sign. Okay, Margin, amazing. Thank you for looking at this. I try not to look at the viewer count too much, because I know then my mood can heavily depend on the number being higher or lower than I expected. So I just try to not look at it at all. And it's something that a lot of streamers that are making videos and streaming recommend, so I'm just trying to follow that advice. Zakan, I think a new name in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Zakan says, cool looking game. I never played this one. Oh, that's a shame. It's a lot of fun. I'm about to play some Forbidden Memories in a little while for the nostalgia, just watching some videos of the game first, and I came across this. What I was trying to say earlier, and I'm just ranting on and not getting to the point, I will be playing Forbidden Memories later during this stream, because I need part of that. I need live gameplay for a video that will be like, I don't know, like it will be like 2 or 3 videos ahead. So there will be Forbidden Memories today. I just booted up the emulator before the stream and it couldn't access the save file, so I might need, during a break, I'll probably have to get a save file from my other computer. But we can do that in a couple of minutes, and it's not a big deal. So there will be Forbidden Memories today, and not even like just basic gameplay. There will be something a little bit more interesting, maybe. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but it's gameplay I need for a video. Also a video of the more challenging nature, for sure. Like, for some of you, I've already explained once what I did, but we will get to it once we move into the Forbidden Memories section. The Forbidden Memories achievement set. Damn, dude, did you also do this, Margin, or was it someone else? The most popular Yu-Gi-Oh! Achievement set. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to look into that. That also sounds pretty interesting. Probably a nightmare if depending on how they balance it. How can we spare our Dolphin? Okay, I could just move it one to the back. Oh my god. Can Needleball move to this part of the field? Probably it can, right? So just to make sure, I'll use Dolphin to hopefully block the attack, if that's what's happening, and if it's not, then it's okay. And we can still move the squid forward. That's going to be fine. Appreciate the tip. Yeah, I think that's a good idea if you're looking for an extra challenge. We need to dethrone Jono after all. That's not going to happen, dude. Like, let's be realistic. We are not going to dethrone Jono. And there's no need to, I think, because Jono definitely set a milestone in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh! Challenge run popularity. I know some people did challenge runs even in Forbidden Memories before him, but he really made them popular, and I would attribute a lot of this to his very dry Aussie-style humor that definitely hooked me onto his videos. I would have not watched multiple of his challenge runs if he didn't have the personality he had. So also an important lesson in terms of like YouTube and content creation. It's your personality matters, and it can help and can aid so much in how you design content and how you like promote yourself. And let me just quickly think of what we're doing here right now. We do have a problem because Needleball will continue to attack and probably... I mean, we can do this, I suppose. Okay, no, never mind. I don't think we have a problem at all. But Feral Imp will be a problem because we will lose Dolphin. But I think at this point we just need to take it out as collateral. Oh wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Wait a second. 370. We have 100 and almost 30 defense, leaving 240. We can survive one attack, and since only 2 monsters are left, I think this is something we should do. So I will not go forward with Dolphin. Instead, I mean, the Imp could also go for our Fiend Kraken here. But I think we will risk this because, best case, Keith will retaliate the attack onto our Great Moth, which will then survive, of course. Like, if I do this, our Dolphin is gone. You know what I mean? Like, damn it, dude. But this way, okay, this is fine. This is fine. We will just keep the Dolphin where it is. And maybe preemptively position this thing. Although it won't be able to attack any of these. So that's fine. We could also use our Queen of Autumn Leaves to bait an attack, because it would also survive an attack from his monster. Okay, now let me catch up with some... Just a second, one more move, and then let me catch up with the chat real quick. Didn't make the Forbidden Memory set? Okay, fair enough, but it would have been fun. Yeah, I can imagine that. But yeah, oh my god, he did go for the Kraken, but it's okay, we don't need it next duel anyway. Needleball won't attack the Dolphin. No, Needleball won't. I was thinking about Feral Imp attacking if I had moved the Dolphin forward, but no, actually that was Barrel Dragon. I don't even know. I don't even know what I said 2 minutes ago. Like, don't expect me to remember that. Let me see, what else did I miss? He actually credited someone else for the challenge runs in Forbidden Memories, and when it comes to Jono. You mean Jono credited someone else? I had no idea, actually. I just know that he's like the one who made it really popular, and a few other videos, maybe even from before his runs, but also afterwards, like from Funbox, like the Exodia challenge run, I think would not have been as popular if Jono didn't like increase the hype for, or like, and the demand for this type of content. And honestly, I liked his videos so much that's it like gave me that like a push to finally make a second channel for more like gameplay oriented things. And I wanted to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh games for quite a while, and on my first channel I just didn't want to commit the jump because things were not going that well, and I wasn't really sure how to proceed with my first channel. And now I kind of have ideas on how I want to move the content, in which direction I want to move it, but back then, I don't know, I was like I was thinking a lot how I'm gonna proceed with YouTube and video making, and then his videos, big part to them, inspired me to finally make this channel. And of course, as someone in the comments said, I kind of stole his name, but then in the end, like, I think he's okay, I completely missed this, but it's fine, we can survive this. we can definitely survive that. Jeez. I mean, I kind of stole the idea for his name, right? But then again, you know, on the other hand, Dino is my real name. It's even the exact pronunciation. Like, it's just one letter extra than how it's usually written. So I think we're quite good, aren't we? I think there's no plagiarizing in terms of the name that anyone can claim. And after all, it's a nice little reference on the franchise, so it's quite nice. I saw M. Tanguera. Oh, hi, mister. Hi to you too. So nice to see you back. I watched the last stream just for the False Pants Kingdom. False Pants, jeez. Yeah, False Pants Kingdom will also, of course, come eventually. Still don't know when I should cram in that game, but there will be a stream for sure. Yeah, so we will see on that. We will see when it comes to this. Okay, so I don't think we'll move the root water. We don't need to. Is there any danger right now on the board? Not really, no. I think we're good. I never played False Pun Kingdom, but I heard it's very different. Yeah, me neither, but I also think it's quite a different experience. Should we just bait Barrel Dragon? How much attack? Oh my god, look at this attack power. Just look at it for a second. Also, please call me MT Tanguera. How about Tanguera? Is that like a nice compromise? It's about a few less syllables, you know what I mean? What are we gonna do here? He can pop the dolphin from this range. He certainly can, but if we move it to the side, he cannot. So he will move over there. Then we can get one attack in from the moth, which will not be enough. 480. Okay, this is not looking particularly great. Emil Burtovich, also welcome back to the stream. So nice to see you. Glad to see so many familiar names again, even though, as I said, I did not properly announce that we are playing during a different day, but it seems like a lot of you found your way in, which is fantastic. Okay, this will give us a shot. We will get 2 attacks in. I think this could be enough to get a removal, and then we'll have Dolphin for a finishing blow if we need it. Okay, Tangera, that's a deal. Is it Tangera or is it Tanguera though? What's the pronunciation? What's the correct one? You should also, yeah, I think 2 moss will be enough. It was just for the odd chance that it might not be enough, but Dark Monsters don't have great defense. So there is Keith. First win of the day, and this did not take all too long. Neon Legion, oh my god, I think I saw you in the chat before already, but I forgot to reply to your message, so welcome to the stream for once. And Barrel Dragon is a glass cannon. Yeah, most Dark Monsters, or like basically all Dark Monsters are glass cannons, really. Without any defense gain from leveling up or from symbols, like high defense stats are just not a thing, and even high defense stats in this game are not particularly high at all, so that's completely fine. Okay, there we go. Effect strength already maxed out. Yeah, we're going for AP, there's no question about it. And Dolphin survived, that's so great to see. Okay, some of our monsters are already nearing max level, which is also very cool. Well, let's just take 2, it's okay. Okay, we'll go 1 back. Memory card 2, save. That's 1 fight down, 1 more to go, and we can already go to area 4. I wouldn't say that. Both wind and water make their pieces very tanky. I mean, yeah, fair enough. That is true, but I mean, if you compare the growth of like attack stats, or like the number of attack points you get for the same levels as defense stats, is it really... I mean, I don't know how it's calculated when you attack, but isn't it like just the attack points are like you subtract the defense points from the attack points? I could have quoted the abridged series now, but I don't know the exact words. You know what I'm talking about, some of you know. But isn't it just like this, like a very linear way of calculating? You subtract the defense points from the attack points. So if you get like 30 attack points for 1 level with all stats included, and you only get like 10 defense points, it's like, I don't know. There's a whole formula. Yeah, I can bet there is, but if like multiplicators apply to the same degree both on attack and defense, like if area, effect strength, and symbol effects rate like multiply both attack and defense by the same amount, or like by the same factor, then it would also skew the way towards the stat that was higher initially. But that's just an if. I don't know if that's how they are calculated. It just seems like defense is scales pretty badly in this game. Did you beat the tomb? Which tomb are you talking about? Tomb of Ancient Kings or what? That was in area 2. Of course we beat it, if that's what you mean. Do you think you could beat Forbidden Memories dueling every opponent only once? Wow, that's actually a very good question. I mean, if you use the same rules that you usually would apply to Forbidden Memories runs, or that most people do, like you can duplicate cards from starting decks. I mean, you can get your Raigekis, your Dark Holes, you can get a very nice equip card, the Malevolent Nuzzler. Did I pronounce that right? I think I did. Which empowers some dark monsters, but also primarily female-type monsters. And you can make quite a few fusions, like from starting cards for the female type. So you can get close to 3k attack early on without really needing anything. Let me think, can you also get a field spell from the starting deck in Forbidden Memories? I think you can, right? Because in that case, I think you're pretty good. It's just that, is this enough to beat... Is a starting deck with all its possibilities and duplications, is that enough to beat the game, is really the question. And I think, was it Diabetes, or was it... It's so weird pronouncing the name like this, but that other YouTuber who's making Tag Force content, Diabetes, let's just say it like this, so we can differentiate. Didn't he make like a video about beating Forbidden Memories only using the starter deck, or was it someone else? Maybe it was someone else, I don't know. But I think that's the real question you're asking, because if you can get... I think you can get Umi or Mountain in the start. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, if you can get Mountain and you can get Thunder and Dragon monsters from the starting deck, so you can go for the twin-headed combo with Mountain. If you get an equip card that's compatible with Dragons, which I think you could also probably get in the starting decks, you could do it. You just need to be lucky during the final 6, I think. Probably. Maybe we could try this in a video. Why not? Maybe I'll remember this. You know what? I will remember this. There's a few new names in the chat. We have DB Gen 13. Hi there, Dino. Finally caught the stream. So cool to see a CMC content creator enjoy this classic as much as I do. The pleasure is mine. Honestly, for me, it's still baffling how many of you there are who really like watching this game. You must all be crazy, but that's perfect, because I think... As a crazy person myself, I love it how many of us are gathering in here, because we love this very, very peculiar PS2 spin-off title. Amazing. I'm glad you're here. I hope you have fun watching. Enjoy. And there's DDX46, also I believe a new name. Hello to you too. So nice to see you in the chat. I hope you enjoy your stay, and welcome to the stream. Attack scale disproportionately to defense, that's true. However, it only shows in an advantageous attack. In the neutral attack, equal level and symbol strength, it's more defense favored. I did not know that. Okay, look at that. I'm always like whipping out some special secret sauce knowledge in this game that I possibly could not have. Crazy. But I mean, like, without cheesing. K-Van, you are referring to the Forbidden Memories challenge idea. Like, you mean... What do you mean without cheesing? Like, I would not try to beat one opponent once, trying to get one card drop and then just reloading if I didn't get it. Like, I mean, one duel per opponent, that's fair and square, like one win. But, like, with the rules of being able to duplicate all starting deck cards as much as necessary. Like, I think without that, you have basically no chance, because if you're lucky with deck creation, you can probably do it, maybe. But if you're not lucky, it's just going to be like a pain in the ass, honestly. And at that point, is that run really fun to even try? I don't know. Yeah, like, my ideas would be to RNG grind opponents. Like, I mean, you could, of course, if you flip it and you say, yeah, we can abuse, like, we can save scum drops from opponents. Like, I can duel Meadow Mage so many times and reload until I get a Meteor B Dragon and the counter says one win. But at that point, why are you even limiting the duel count? Because the only thing you're changing is that you need to reload the save state or reload the game without saving, instead of just biting the bullet and taking more duels per opponent. I think the more interesting challenge from my eyes would be no saves coming, so you get one win per opponent, and if you get it, no matter what drop you get, that's what you need to take. So it becomes more oriented on how well can you build your starting deck, and maybe get a lucky drop from some of the opponents, potentially, but probably not, because best cards you can have in that situation will be from the starting deck pool anyway. Okay, now I need to focus a little bit on the gameplay, because of course we need to keep things going, and I know I'm notorious for talking way too much and not playing the game enough, which is very easy to do, like, in my defense. It's very easy to do in a game like this, because no one's stopping me. Like, there's no opponent, especially with the modifier now, there's no opponent making annoying comments about how I'm, like, just idling or wasting their time. It's great. It's fantastic, honestly. Use Kaiba for perfect block? We could, but I don't think we need it, honestly. And I don't know, Kaiba seems just so cheap to use when it's not necessary. Like, if we were really struggling, I think it would be more than fair to use Kaiba, of course, but honestly, until the situation really calls for it, I don't think we need it. I really don't. I think I will want to swap this moth over to this side and then cram the root water here. And the dolphin can be in the back. That's okay. That is okay. Wood symbol with water element only and the flame swordsman. Oh, so did someone ask what the challenge is, or did I miss that? Neon Legion says, speaking of female monsters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses, you can buff them to the moon. Duelist of the Roses is an entirely different can of worms I do want to open eventually. But there's so many games to go through, and I've been talking on end now already how I would love to cover other franchises as well. And if there's so much to get, or like so much content to play through in Yu-Gi-Oh! Alone, how are we possibly going to try out some other things that I would really love to try? Like, I would love to take a look at some old school Digimon games. I was thinking about if we could do some challenges in some other franchises. Like, when I made this channel, I put in the description I want to make videos about like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Digimon, and Tekken and stuff like this, like franchises that I like in general, and whenever I have interesting ideas. And now I have like a million ideas for Yu-Gi-Oh! Games already. It's my head is full with things I would love to do in the channel, and I'm not a full-time content creator, and the schedule is already very tight. Like, there's not that much time, but that's why I would love to. What the hell? Look at the PP, dude! That's the biggest PP we've ever seen in this game. That's unbelievable. Have you ever seen a PP of this size? Like, don't even try to like. Oh my gosh, this one's not as big. No, that was the biggest. Holy cow. 1190. What is happening? And 190 attack is nothing to scoff at. What the hell? Okay. Kariba only as last resort. Neon Legion, I agree. That's the mindset I would like to employ here. Okay, I'll put on my headset and I'll try to talk a little bit more quiet. If I appear too quiet and you guys would like to hear my voice a bit louder, then make sure to tell me. Otherwise, I'll just try to keep it down a little bit. I hope it's going to be fine. Duels of the Roses is very cheesable, to be fair. I reckon you can push the restrictions by quite a lot. I would love to try it, but I'm not very familiar with the game, so for Duels of the Roses, we'd probably have to do a couple of casual playthroughs just on the side to see how things go and get a feel for which parameters we can manipulate to make for a fun challenge, but, you know, keep it still possible, you know, you get my drift. Okay. There's 101 Shazad, 101 how have I missed? It's not Thursday, is it? It's not actually Shazad. I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I cannot stream tomorrow. I'm busy with work-related things in the evening. However, I didn't want to miss another week of streaming because I have a lot of fun doing this, and I want to keep these things going. It's a lot of fun for me as well. So I just thought, screw it, we're gonna do it on Wednesday, and if some of you can make it, great. And there's a lot more names already in here than I had expected. So until now, it's worked out very well. Luckily, the defenses are horrible. Yeah, that's true. 300s. Yeah. I wonder how this scaling is when you actually calculate, like when you do the math. Is like the incredible PP size gain from Earth Monsters, does it scale better for general fights than... Okay, we might not want to do this because our dolphin is gonna get crushed. But is the scaling better from Earth Monsters than like water or light with their immense defense boosts? That's something I'd like to know. Okay, nothing should be placed there. But we could place it here, I think. Maybe something like this. High PP but low defense, yeah, for sure. I mean, at the end, it all comes down to the same, to some degree. Like, all of these fights are a calculation of these three stats. Defense, PP, and attack, but some scale differently than others, so that would be really interesting to know. El Shimmy, I'm here from your Tag Force video. Can't wait for the sandwich one. El Shimmy, thank you so much for tuning in and also watching that video. I love the response I'm getting, the responses I'm getting from that video. There will be more Tag Force content coming fairly soon. I don't want to say very soon because Next in line is something else, but keep an eye out, because it's not going to take very long. And also Tag Force is something I want to bring to the streams as well, but we will need to figure out when we're going to do this, because as I said, there's so many things I would love to do on here, and it's just not enough time, man. It's just not enough time. Sandwiches, yeah. The sandwich situation will be crazy. That's how I'm going to title the next video. The sandwich situation is crazy. Or whatever. I think that's like very hyped right now in terms of YouTube titles, isn't it? Okay, let me think. We move the dolphin to the side, root water. We have 2 root water attacks, but that will not be enough to destroy this thing. However, we can come from this side and we can get another attack in. I think that's what we're gonna do. Great Tag Force video, dude. Thank you. Love the Tag Force videos. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. I put a lot of love into editing this thing. It didn't take as long as the Exodia video, but the Exodia video is like 3 times as long. And I put in so much, like, I tried to be funny a lot in that video. I think you noticed. And I hope I was mildly successful at least. But there's so many funny things in the tag, like, not just the Tag Force game, but GX in general. GX as a franchise is just, it's so crazy. It's a wild thing that it even happened the way it did, you know what I mean? So, okay, so what my plan here is, I would love to take both moths to attack the second Hitotsume giant. Then we won't get an attack from our dolphin. However, if I could magically swap the location of these two, attack with root water, destroy this thing, then I could move the dolphin forward, get a 3rd attack on Hitotsume giant. And I would absolutely love that, but it's not possible. I think we're just gonna bite the bullet. Sometimes you just have to take what you can get. It would be nice if this game allowed you to change symbols before each duel. That would be crazy. Like, you could make a challenge that forces you to change in a particular way, or always play the disadvantage against your opponent. That would be insane, actually, but probably not feasible. I mean, with modding tools and the very like exhausting thing of using the tool after every fight to change your own symbol and stuff like this, it could maybe become possible, but would that really be fun? I'm not that sure. This PP is just too much. Yeah, Shazad, I agree with that statement. I think this statement is something we can all agree with right now. This PP is just too much. Isn't that the truth? That's hilarious. 46 damage, dude. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm really... I need to remove one of my headset sides, because otherwise I think I'm getting lighter again. Anyway, I'm really curious to see how the Tag Force video will perform in the upcoming weeks. But so far I'm extremely satisfied, and the work I put in was definitely worth it. Because with some video ideas, I'm not that sure... Wait, 46, yeah. 46 damage is quite pathetic. There's PP... Yeah, the PPs are too long for sure. Dino's getting peed on. Oh my god. Isn't that funny? I mean, it kind of is, isn't it? Isn't that funny? Okay. How are we going to distribute our attacks? I mean, this root water should go here. How many attacks can we... Wait a minute. Should it really go there? Okay, so this... but we could... Okay. It's an interesting situation. I would rather move the moths and the wood monsters in general. Have so big PP but little damage. I mean, the damage is not little. If you look at the water monsters, they took like 130 damage. Because they have almost 200 attack. It's not that little, but the thing is, wood monsters with the wood symbol are way too strong. Because wood monsters, when they level up, naturally they gain defense from their own leveling up, as well as PP, I think. However, they don't gain any attack. The wood symbol, though, as the symbol effect rate especially is increased, and right now we have 100 symbol effect rate, as you can see, it powers up the attack stat both of wood and water monsters. So while water monsters are gaining... Wait, are water monsters gaining defense while they level up? It doesn't seem like it, right? I think they gain PP predominantly, and the symbol gives them defense, or something like this. And you can see with the wood monsters, it's crazy. Or maybe, wait, was it the other way around, that wood symbol increases both attack and defense for wood pieces? Is that why they're so strong? Maybe. That was some crazy shenanigans going on like that, so honestly hard to tell at this point. But what I can tell is the dolphin will attack this 4-digit PP sized statue. And I think I made a mistake. Oh boy, I think I did make a mistake. Oh my god, that's a bit... That's kind of tricky now, but I think we can pull it off. We can pull it off. We can... Well, let's save this, just in case I'm misplaying right now. What is it hard to cut a is that supposed to be... If that was supposed to be a joke, I think it was a rather weak one. Guys, let's not focus too much on the PP shenanigans from this game. Let's try to keep it within a reason. Okay, this is gonna be a rough spot. But can we destroy this thing? Dude, no, there's no worries at all. I'm definitely a sucker for the PP jokes as well. But I want to keep them mostly for special occasions, because I'm kind of fearing that at some point we will get annoyed, not annoyed necessarily, but we will get quite fatigued from all the PP, you know, and then we won't be so hungry for any PP and content anymore, right? That's my biggest fear for these streams. Most definitely, isn't that the truth? What am I doing? What am I doing? I need 2 more attacks, and I need... We are losing a root water. It's happening, and I don't think there's a way to avoid it, but it's okay. We'll take it. We will take it. Wait, but I could have it. No, I couldn't. It's okay, it's okay. That's how it has to be. Is that really how it had to be? Actually, is it really how it had to be? Because I don't think so. I don't think so. We can do this differently. We can do something like this. I mean, we can't get rid of the statue anyway, because I think I misplayed at the beginning of the turn, but it's okay. Move your moss front and center, since they can tank. Yeah, they can. They're very tanky. I mean, honestly, this run started out as an attempt to try and see how cool some of the water pieces might be, because I never really used them in this game. But in the end, it still turned out to be mostly a moth run, even though we're only using 2 of them, because they're so powerful, and we really do need some power here. The opponents are way stronger now. There is Loading Personality. Hello to you too. Welcome to the stream. I don't think I've seen your name in the chat yet, but I'm so glad to see you here now. I hope you enjoy your stay and you have fun with the stream. And there we go, still losing a monster. Like, I made all that effort to try and prevent this from happening, and yeah. Look at this. I remember burning through stage 2 and 3 with Marsha as my partner. What deck is she playing? I don't remember. I remember the name. She's like an obelisk. I mean, like most girls in the game are obelisk blue, right? But since I didn't know how to buy sandwiches, I just dueled all day and grinded NPCs. Honestly, I think that's how I mostly did it as a kid anyway, because I just couldn't figure out which sandwiches to give to whom. I think many of us probably had a very similar experience with that game, which is crazy, but, you know, sometimes it does work out like that. Horrors of Black Flame. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Wasn't that quite competent, at least for a casual PvE Yu-Gi-Oh game like that? Yeah, Horrors of Black Flame. Actually, very cool name. Can we attack something? No, we can't. Reduces the win. We don't need this. Anything else we can do now? Not really, right? Okay, he'll probably move there and go for an attack. And we will probably lose our dolphin doing this. Interesting. Interesting for sure. Can we prevent this somehow? Not really, no. Not necessarily. Okay. Maybe we can bait the attack slightly somehow. I don't know. Okay, let's see how we fare now. And there's Pommes Currywurst also in the chat. Welcome back, nice to see you back in here again. Crazy how you play the games of my childhood. Dude, those are the games from my childhood as well, so let's dabble in all the juicy nostalgia together. Now I also have to hold back from making any really weak and cheap PP jokes because somehow I'm getting sick of them just by thinking about them so much. There's so many opportunities for PP jokes though. It's not easy to refrain yourself from making them. It's really not. Anybody who says that is lying. I'm convinced of that. Okay, so root water. This root water might get destroyed no matter what we do. So how about we just get an attack out of it now, and then we worry about other things later. Can we destroy this thing? Okay, like, we didn't lose the dolphin. Fire Reaper will not one-hit White Dolphin. It's not happening. That is... Oh, now we got... That was the opportunity to see how the stats are changed from regular level ups to water monsters, and I screwed it up, but it's okay. Okay, we're not getting the final shot here, but I think it's okay. I'm a bit more worried about our Moth, because 230 attack as a fire monster. I think I'll risk it, because we have such high defense, but I don't know how the symbol advantage will scale. And look at this, 42, come on, dude. Okay, sadly not enough, and... I mean, we could risk that. I will risk that. Okay, you mean... Oh, let me see. Let me catch up with the stream real quick. I'm sorry, guys. There's a lot of chat activity happening, which I love to see. I will miss... Oh, damn, the color's working. Look. Nice, a nice little purple pinkish. Didn't work before. Okay, that's all right damage. That's okay. We can live through that. That is not as all right, but we can still survive. It's okay. I love how active you are in the chat. Damn it, dude. Oh, my God. But we knew that. We knew that's going to happen. It's okay. I'm gonna miss some of your messages. If it's anything really important, then make sure to just repost them, but otherwise I love that you guys are also interacting with each other, creating a little bit of a nice space here to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Nostalgia, always a great thing. And now let's see how we're gonna play the next turn. We need to be careful now. Things are not looking all too great. And this thing packs 300. Oh yeah, because it's an earth symbol. I forgot. Earth powers up light monsters by powering up their attack stat. I've never seen light monsters with such high attack. That's crazy. But just real quick. What did I miss? Also played on PS2. Yeah, I don't know, that first attack was fair enough. The beginning of Destiny. I think it was basically the same game though, wasn't it? With a few maybe cosmetic changes, but overall I think gameplay wise it was meant as a port, wasn't it? Falls Pan's Kingdom, yeah. We still have to play that one on stream. I followed you after watching the Tag Force 1 Starter Deck Challenge Room video. That's so nice to hear. There will, as I said before, there will be more Tag Force content coming, not only for Tag Force 1, slight spoiler, but it will take a little bit, you know, there's a lot of projects currently planned. I have one script already in like one video is already in the editing stages again. I have a few other scripts basically finished and that I need to record, and there's a couple other scripts I've already started writing that. So, and there's of course the stream challenges that I have to make into videos as well. So there's a lot of content coming away, but it will take a little bit. All in due time. Pommes Currywurst says, my first Yu-Gi-Oh! Game was Power of Chaos. Look at this. Power of Chaos was also one of my first Yu-Gi-Oh games. Maybe not the very first one, but one of the earliest for sure. And I made a video on it, and I think because my thumbnail and my title probably sucked quite a lot, not a lot of people have seen it, but I have a lot of nostalgia for Power of Chaos. It's not the greatest game to play nowadays because it's literally just a Yu-Gi-Oh sim, and quite a slow one at that. And if you increase the speed with a tool like Speed Engine or something like this, the game actually, it can crash, which is also not that fun, but lots of nostalgia for Power of Chaos for sure. Yeah. Look, Forbidden Memories, yeah. We will play Forbidden Memories later, just if you were not around to hear that loading personality. There will be Forbidden Memories played. Okay, look at this, look at this. We are chilling. I think we're chilling. Are we chilling? I think we are. Odion was quite the opponent, not gonna lie. That was iffy. We might lose our queen, but I don't think we will. I think she has enough PP to survive. And oh, actually, never mind. We will not lose it because we can pop the Scoundrel, and there it goes. Isn't that the extremely hard game? Which one? You mean... Wait, I said you didn't get Root What Evolution? Yeah, it was quite sad. I was really hyped for that. We'll get it too late. I mean, you're true. It's true, Emil. The last stage will have level 9 monsters exclusively, so we might be in trouble if we evolve it, but we kind of need to do it. And you know what? I was thinking about... I think I already mentioned it last time. I would love to do a New Game Plus run in this game, because Margin said... I don't remember if it's implemented yet, but he said that the modifying tool can increase the level of monsters and symbols up to like level 15. So we could make a New Game Plus run going even higher than level 9. And we could then alter maybe even the monster lineups of the opponents for a New Game Plus, like give them all their... Like Joey, we could give Joey Fire Reaper and Baby Dragon and Thousand Year Dragon and all of these nice things, and like make even better lineups for the opponents, and you know, increase the level scaling and effect scaling even further. Let's see how ridiculous things can really get. And for this particular reason, evolving the Root Waters now would actually be beneficial. So we could turn this into like a 2-cycled challenge run that we could play over the next few streams, the next few months, like spread it out a little bit maybe, but keep the fun going, you know what I'm saying? Oof, close. Yeah, that was close, but I remember that it was less than 40 damage last time, so with 49 PP it was fine. But yeah, it was close for sure. This was quite a challenge. Maybe with saving and everything, we could have even gotten away with fewer losses, but honestly, what would be the point? It's supposed to be fun and a bit hard. I say you do it for the next area, like increase the level cap. I don't think we're doing that. I don't think we're doing that yet, but we can definitely do it for a New Game Plus run. And I think with the modding tool allowing for these like options, it's already so customizable how you can design like a campaign run. Look, you can design custom campaign runs. Like you can swap out the symbols of the opponents, the monsters, you can change the stats and everything. Amazing work, Margin. Amazing work. Check the shop. Yeah, that's a good hint. We will definitely check the shop. I think now is the time where we should be able to buy the second fusion material, isn't it? There he is. There he is, Masaki, the legendary swordsman. Let's take 2 copies just to make sure, and he's Earth, which is not horrible for us. It's okay, you know. Not affected. But the Earth attribute has a lot of cool monsters. Gazelle is also here. Look at the freaking mobility. Oh my god. That's like Exodia level mobility. It's literally Exodia the Summoned Lord moveset crazy. Excuse me. When the man has sword. Man Has sword indeed. Okay. But the sword is not flaming yet. We need to do something about that. Your version can bring the monsters up to level 15. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if we want to do this already. I mean, if we breeze through Area 4, we could definitely think about it. But we also need to save some level ups. Like, we need some headroom for the next cycle as the New Game Plus run. I would really love to do that, so we need to keep some headroom in mind when we make decisions like these. Alrighty. 2 opponents down, and we are off to the next area. Area 4. So I also need to think about when we're going to do the Forbidden Memory stuff today. Are we doing it in between Capsule Monster Coliseum stuff, or are we doing it after we are done with Capsule Monster Coliseum for the day? That's a tricky question that I still haven't figured out yet. Another question for you guys is, which opponent is first? Who are we battling first? Let's see what we can do here. I mean, Shadi is now Earth. Bakura is Thunder now, which is absolutely horrendous. Marik is Fire. This is going to be a nightmare. I think Ishizu will be among the easier ones, but is that what we need? Do we need the easiest to be the first one? Who do you think would be easier to level up Mizuki? I mean, that's a fair question. Mizuki is Earth, so we... I suppose Bakura will be tricky because the moment it gets attacked by a darkness monster, it will probably get crushed. Like one shot immediately. And take down fire users first. I think that's a fair suggestion. After you complete this challenge, are you going to do a full randomizer for your next run, or just modify the game for a harder challenge? I think the next stage will be a New Game Plus with specific modifications like we did this run, but again, as I said, giving opponents more monsters that are a bit more akin to what they are supposed to represent. Maybe give Kaiba like 5 blue eyes pieces or something like this, like some crazy shenanigans. Let's see how difficult we can make it from that side, you know. But I'll have to design this carefully before we do it, or we can also do it on stream. I don't know about a fully randomized run of this game. We can try it out. Like at some point we have to do one for sure, just because we now have the possibility to do so. But as I'll try to implement more different Yu-Gi-Oh games into the stream, we'll have to see when we cram it in, you know. There's so much, even in this game alone, there's still so many things we could do that are interesting. Let's go with Ishizu. But yeah, it's fine, you will be able to emulate it in 2 months. What do you mean exactly? After your water monsters clear them, they have no defense scaling. Yeah, fair enough, that's true. The Switch 2? Wait, what did you say before that? Like, Konami's currently on a re-release spree we might get. I mean, fair enough. We might really do this. We might really get more re-releases. We definitely need to give them time, but they've been doing quite well with some of these collections, I think. Namely, like the Castlevania. Oh my god, she picked the 8. Oh, and she... it's okay. She can attack first. What the hell? It's okay, Ishizu, you can do that. I don't like emulators. I can understand, but once you get your head around setting them up once, like properly for your system, they're fairly easy nowadays. They're quite easy to handle, I would say. Definitely a bit easier than they were like 10 years ago or something. So I think we should pack... Wait a minute, what is Ishizu even playing? Is she playing any fire monsters? Not really, but her wind monsters are getting powered up, so I think we are wise to pack a few wood monsters as well. And of course the Masaki. Does anyone remember what level we need for Masaki? Because I have no idea. Wait a minute, it's crazy how big Konami is a company and how many products they have. I mean, that's true, it's a humongous company. It's also interesting how Joey has a voice line related to Flame Swordsman. Oh, wow, maybe they had planned something, you know? You never know. Would love a CMC re-release with online mode. Yeah, that would be crazy. Online mode. I mean, some emulator software might already be able, like, when you use RetroArch, I think there is an option to use, like, they have their own system of save state syncing, which allows you to play some of these games basically online, even though it doesn't have a proper mode. But of course, an official release with a proper online mode would be fantastic. But will we get this? I think the more realistic answer is probably no. We are lucky enough if we get any re-release for these PS2 games. But that might make them way more accessible to other people, and maybe also make like things like modding easier. But, you know, time will tell. Time will tell. Yeah, CMC Remaster would be a dream. That alone would already be insane. I would not complain if we just get that. It would also give more publicity to the game as a whole, and the community would grow, which is always nice. Alrighty, both level 4. Okay, thank you, Asmodeus. So we still have quite a bit of XP to grind. And it's so weird to see Ishizu's map and this fire symbol. It's so... It feels so wrong, dude. Oh my god, but it's okay. Rumors about there being a GX mod for this game. I've never seen it, and I don't believe it for a second if I don't see any, like, functioning gameplay videos or something. Would be news to me, you never know, but... Like, my first thought is it's bullshit. Someone also said there's a mod for the Tag Force, for Tag Force 1, where you can control your partner. Like, it's not an AI that plays your partner's hands and cards, but you actually control them as well. And I quickly googled it, trying to find it, and I didn't really do extensive research, but I could not find anything. So, I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. Level 4, yeah. I've heard I'm as confused as you are. I mean, then we're not alone, at the very least. We can be confused together. Also something good, I suppose. Isn't it? Okay. Oh. Should we bait this thing for an attack? I think we should. I think we definitely should do this. I think we're going to do, actually now, in terms of how I'm feeling right now with CMC, I think a couple more fights in this game, and then it would probably be wise to do a little bit of a break and switch games and then play a little bit of Forbidden Memories to keep things fresh and engaging. Is this a one-shot? Yes, that's so satisfying. Isn't that lovely? I think it is. I mean, getting a bit XP from Masaki would also be nice, because since he's level 1 now, he would probably level up with every single final hit he gets, but our other monsters are already so strong that I don't know if we'll be able to get many final hits from Masaki. We'll have to see. And also she plays 2 Dark Monsters. I forgot her Ryukishins. We have to be careful. We'll have to be careful for sure. Okay. 1 forward. Okay, Tag Force AI is horrible. There's Akubane Kurora. Also, welcome to the stream. I did not see your name before, and I see now you've written a little bit before in the chat. I completely missed it. So welcome to the stream. So nice to see you here. Would love a CMC re-release with online mode, same with Forbidden Memory. Yeah, for sure. If they release these, then a collection would be very fitting, but let's see what Konami comes up with. And yes, Tag Force AI is horrible. Torrential on Treeborn always breaks my head. There's so many moves that are so bad, and the AI will go for them consistently, but maybe that's also something someone in the future could mod to kind of make the AI make better plays, but I think that's probably a very difficult thing to do, isn't it? I think I showed up once before. I mean, could be. Honestly, we've had quite a few names over the last few streams, which is definitely fantastic, but it also makes it a bit more difficult to remember names, so maybe I'm wrong. If that's the case, I'm sorry for that, but if it's the case, I'm glad you came back, because that means you probably liked it the first time around. And I do love to hear that. Guys, are you seeing this? Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? Scratching my head because it's itchy, but also because I can't quite wrap my head around what I'm seeing right now. And there's also the Twitch view botting advertisement comment thing. Let me just quickly remove it. Also, there was Aku from the Twitch chat who also forgot to greet, so Aku, also welcome if you're still watching. Your message got completely drowned out, so yeah, sorry for not catching that, but I saw you in here definitely, so no worries on that part. Where is this stream bot message now, dude? I don't see it. I can't see it on Twitch? What the hell? What? Why can't I see it? That's weird. That is indeed weird. I mean, I can delete it for the YouTube stream at the very least. Let me just quickly find that one message. There's always one, but so far we only ever had one. I don't think these bots are posting as frequently. Remove. We are removing this. Well, the bot has only shown up on your side. You guys are not seeing that one? I mean, now I deleted it, but that's weird. Okay. But also the restream chat is, it doesn't seem, I'm just shortly taking a few seconds to look at the restream chat for my Twitch because it doesn't seem to work completely properly, but it's okay. It doesn't really matter, does it? Okay, now we're getting back on the action and blocking that user as well. Oh, now I can do that in my OBS. I completely forgot. Oh my god, would have taken way would have been way quicker. That's what I wanted to say. If they bring out CMC with online play mode, we must battle. We would definitely. We can make like tournament brackets and everything. Imagine how much ridiculous fun we could have. Isn't online play possible through PC? I mean, it probably is. As I said, some emulators have like integrated tools for this already. So we could probably set it up that way, but it'd probably be a bit convoluted. At RetroArch, you can have online play. Use controller 2. I think these tools are already quite nice. There's also other like third-party tools. I think one is called Parsec. You can use, and if the connection is well, it works out pretty decently. You can use that to play like local co-op from old games. I use that to play some games from the PlayStation 1. Do any of you guys, on a side note, because that's why I used Parsec for, do any of you guys, do any of you people play Crash Bandicoot games or played them in the past? And if yes, what are your opinions on Crash Bash? Those of you who know the game know why I'm asking. You will know. And also another side note, what I meant before is look at the attack stat of this Kamakiri man. What is that? 22 attack? What the hell? That's insane. That's crazy. I have to say, Konami was never good to program AI, and they still aren't, not even in Duel Links, while the NPC opponents aren't this bad. Fair enough. Okay, we're not doing this. That would have been completely overkill. Should have done it the other way around, but I think it's going to be fine. I mean, we could go for the Ryukishin already. Yeah, let's just get rid of this thing. I enjoyed it as a kid. You mean Crash Bash? Yeah, never beat it. I also never beat it, but I don't think that's quite uncommon, because that game was such a pain in the ass, and that's a game where the AI is so competent it's actually cheating on probably every single minigame you're playing. And that was not good. I'm not going to load back now. I don't think I used the save state before, so it's okay. Oh my god, look at it! 10 damage, dude. 10. Is that the minimum amount that it has to do? Funny Fire Symbol is a straight up nerf to Ishizu, buff to Marik. Is it? Yeah, I mean, it is a nerf because of the wood monster. I don't know why I thought it would be a good idea to give her a fire symbol. Probably because of the wind monsters. Yeah, I mean, look at this. 450 attack. I think it's safe to say it's a trade-off that might not be as bad for her. Also, look at the defense stat for this. Still 83 defense. Crazy. How are we gonna do this now? Okay, that's we're in a bit of a rough spot because this Sky Dragon is a bit troubling, not gonna lie. 450 attack. I mean, we can place this thing here. And not attack. How about we do this? Now I'm gonna use some save states. Because then we can... I don't even know what we can do then. Like, don't even ask me. I have no idea. It's such a shame that we don't have this field ready, but it's... On the other hand, it's also fine. We can block this path and also try to get this monster out of the way. Oh, this is actually beautiful. And I don't think Ryukishins have a lot of attack because there's no... yeah, right. Amazing. Okay, we will get quite a bit of XP on our Legendary Warrior. That's good. Legendary Samurai, whatever. I think we can pass the turn now. Free Water and Mizuki on Sky. Sky Dragon would be a kill shot. I don't think so because our Warrior would only do like 50 damage or something to it. Didn't we see that before? I think we did. But look at this. The high defense stat from the Moth is enough to guarantee us a little bit of safety. Pomas Currywurst says, need to go till next time. So glad you've been here with us today, Currywurst. Whatever you're doing this evening, have fun. Enjoy your evening, enjoy your free time. And until next time, hopefully. See you around. Maybe you gave her fire because of bad light experiences. No, I actually think it was because she has one wind monster. I thought she actually has two. She has like Sangan or whatever he's called, which we one-shot in the first turn. But this thing would have also had a lot of attack power. I just didn't notice because it was gone so quickly. And this thing. So I think overall it's a net positive for Ishizu, but it's not a huge gain like with Marik. Marik is going to be a pain. That is guaranteed. Increases the defense? No, we don't need that at all. How are we looking on this front? 240. That is gonna hurt. That is definitely gonna hurt. But I think we can still risk it because we will survive one turn and then hopefully the next turn something else can jump in and aid. We could also just one-shot it with this thing, but... Okay, now we can... I think it's good if we just get this Kazajin. Yeah, okay, Kazajin, yeah, whatever. Did I say... I said Sangan, right? Wait a minute. Sangan? Kazajin? Sujin? Whatever is like the water part, and Sanga after Thunder, that's a third one, isn't it? Yeah, Sanga is a thunder monster. Sure. Yeah, I completely screwed up the names. What should I say? I could say it's been a long day and I'm already a bit exhausted, but I don't think any of that has really to do with it. I think I'm just very, very forgetful sometimes. But it's gonna be fine. More funny moments for you people at least. Isn't that right? Marik is also nerfed slightly. He uses quick wind monsters at the start of the tank. However, they die if you sneeze at them with Moth. I mean, for our run, in this particular case, that's true. I just thought if they have more attack, they would pose a bigger threat to us, because wouldn't they die to us quickly anyway if we go on to them with our Moths, even if he was a wind symbol? I mean, we could... Okay, we're not doing this because I would really love to get the final blow with our warrior, but sometimes the brain forgets the process. That's definitely the truth. Maybe we're gonna do Marik next then. I need to find out if what Emil is saying is right. But, yeah, considering your track record, you probably are right. But even if with the high level and in fact strength stat, I think we'll still have quite a bit of a challenge against him. So it's gonna be fine. Okay, I think I need to talk a little bit less in general, because even though I'm trying to talk a bit more quietly, My voice is already feeling like it's blowing out a little bit. That's a lot of XP, dude. Look at that. Amazing. Or maybe I'll just take slightly longer breaks to ease my voice a little bit. I don't know how some people stream for like 8 or 12 hours. Like, how can you talk so long? I mean, I've heard about streamers blowing out their voices completely, but how can you even get that far without completely going silent? I don't understand. Do we need anything from here? No, we don't, but let's just... How about we take these two? Yeah, let's take the tiger. The tiger's always a cool monster, isn't it? Well, yes, but that's because wood is broken. Yeah, wood is broken. I mean, we were supposed to play water, but, you know, what can we do? Should have made more strict rules to use almost exclusively, you know, water monsters. 2 more level ups and you can make the fusion. 2 more level, yeah. Actually, we're breezing through the level ups because the XP gain is quite high due to the level differences. Kaiba with Earth will be interesting, I think. Okay, but I think at this point is a good moment to take a little bit of a break. Yeah, I think that's... So we will do this now. Guys, I'll take like 10 minutes or something. Gonna grab a bite, gonna do the... How did we call this again? Not the stink check, but essentially it comes down to this. I'm gonna let some fresh air in the room so the smell of my sweat will not knock me out in a couple of hours, because we want to stay here for a little bit longer, have some more Yu-Gi-Oh fun. So I will see you guys in like 10 minutes or so. Don't go anywhere, stay around, and I will see you in a moment. Alrighty, we are so back, people. We are so back. And yes, it turned out, actually it was like 11 minutes. Thought it was going to be like more of a 15, but it honestly felt longer than it was. Tried not to talk during the break, so we have a little bit of a easier time for the voice. And I'll just try to keep it down a little bit in terms of frequency, so I don't talk like, maybe just a little bit less, you know. Let's see if I'm even capable of something like that, but we'll see. So, let's do a couple more fights. Marik, I think we said, would be a good contender for the next one, so how about we just dive right in? I was watching a pretty loud VTuber for 5 hours a while ago, all talking. Strangle her throat hurt in the end. I don't quite understand the strangle, but I can imagine that's how it must have felt like when you talk so much, especially if you push your voice and you're not careful how you talk. It's gonna strain it probably even more, so it's finicky. And the voice is very delicate, it's very sensitive. So we should protect it, especially if you plan on doing something like, I don't know, streaming multiple times per week, every single week, for like months or years on end. It's definitely necessary to protect it for sure. But then again, if I'm talking too quietly, of course make sure to tell me. Don't hesitate, because that would be very important information. Otherwise, I'm just gonna assume everything is working fine. And how about now, this time we try to focus mostly on water monsters and not on anything else. Maybe have one wood piece included for the wind ones, maybe one moth. Can we even do it without a moth? Oh, but what about this thing though? How about we take this thing for a spin? Okay, let's see how it goes. Let us see. Okay, so now, what are we gonna do now? How are we gonna position them? Okay, wood symbol first. It really depends now how Marik is gonna move, but I'll just try to place them somehow, because we have so many similar monsters with all the root waters running around. Maybe here, this might not even be the worst spot in the world. This could also be decent. I mean, let's just do it. Let's see. I think that new piece evolves, but I could be wrong. Which new piece? You mean the Kamakiri man? Excuse me, I should have muted my mic for this, but I was panicking. Honestly, allergies are killing me. I already mentioned before, I think, but allergies the last few weeks were really, really horrible. Like, I've been having quite a hard time, and it's not stopping for some reason. Thank you. Thank you, my cleanse. We'll see about this, but we'll have to check on a map that actually has enough field power for that. It's gonna be weird evolving so many monsters, probably against Pegasus, if we don't manage to do it earlier. But, you know, if that's what we have to do. Someone commented on one of the stream VODs saying that there's a monster that increases like wood or even water field power. Like, there's probably a monster for every attribute that has a special ability to increase the overall map points for that particular element. So maybe that's also something we can look into if we want to evolve things a bit earlier. But I did not know, and that's obviously why I didn't do it. Okay, Marik, what you got? I think it's time to check the stats on some of his monsters. Now with the symbol change. But it's quite fitting, because Marik, when he reappears, will also be fire. So I think it's quite nice. Okay, 450 attack, 420. Do you see this? 600 attack? What the hell, dude? Almost 700 attack, oh my god. Yeah, because the effect strength is 150, which is higher than you could ever get on your own. That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, I'm a bit scared, not gonna lie. Okay, so this is off limits. I think this is not off limits. What we need to watch out for the really high mobility ones, like the twin-headed behemoth is one of them, but that's all fine. But no, that's all good. Okay, he can stand here. I always enjoyed this battle. Yeah, Marik is fun. DG, DB Gen 3 Blast. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for that. You'll probably hear quite a few more sneezes throughout the next few hours, but bear with me, bear with me. I'm taking allergy medication, so it's probably already less than it could be, but we, of course, want to keep it to a minimum because it gets really annoying when you have to sneeze so often, then the nose is clogged. It's horrible. Probably some of you guys might know what I'm talking about. You'll be able to relate for sure. Yeah, let's place it here. This should be fine, I think. Rikishin is also... We'll be able to close up quite quickly, but I think it's gonna be fine. Maybe something like this. Are we good? I think we're good. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, that's nice, dude. That thing is almost destroyed already. That's crazy good. Okay, got a nice message that's unrelated to this, but still quite nice. Okay, guys, let me think. The music is also so good for this battle, and the aesthetics, like, look at this crimson red purplish fog. It does have even some remnants of Marik's volcano stage, doesn't it? I think it does a little bit. Okay, we need to be careful. Like this thing will cause us a lot of problems. I can already see it. But if we're not within its like diagonal line of movement, we should be safe mostly. But if I move over there to attack, I mean, fire attacking to water, would it still one-shot? Probably would, right? I think it would. We can't one-shot Rikishin anyway, so probably not worth that trade-off. Okay, this thing will attack us. But this thing has 180 attacks, so that's negligible. These are the ones we need to worry. Okay, this one is safe. That's completely fine. This one is also completely fine for now. Most of them are completely fine. This thing we need to worry about. Wicked Dragon with the Azat's head. The weirdest name in probably the entire game or something. Okay, that's not good for us. We could move over there, but then we lose PP. Do we want to lose PP? I don't know. Oh, that was bad, wasn't it? That was so bad. Oh, my bad. That was so incredibly stupid. Wait a minute, what the hell? Why is the game so fast now? Oh, because I disabled the frame limiter. Okay, my bad. That was way too fast, even for this game. Okay. I'm a bit stuck because I'm really scared of Blast Juggler. What can we do? Sorry, that was loud. I mean, we can move this thing. We could send in a root water, even though it's guaranteed piece loss, I think. Yeah, it's guaranteed. But we could trade 1 for 1. You know what? I think I'm gonna do that. Last juggler plus 2-headed King Rex equals Cybersaurus in this game, in case you decide to make that fusion in another run. Oh, that's nice. Last juggler, 2-headed King Rex. That's cool. I mean, that would be relevant for a dinosaur related run, which was also something that we kept on the list for a different occasion. So definitely something we need to remember. So I think I'd rather have the Kappa on the right side, because then we won't get attacked by this thing. But again, it is negligible, so maybe it's not important at all. Just need to make sure that we're out of reach of these other very, very hard hitting monsters. I think this thing needs to stay exactly where it is. And this is a piece we could send forward. I hope that was not a huge mistake. I really do hope that. Should we pull this thing to the right? Yeah, I think we should. Okay, let's see what happens. Come on, Marik, show us what you got. That was to be expected, but you know, that's the risk that we took. Okay, that's a lot of damage. The Kappa is gone. But can we retaliate effectively? We'll see about that. Okay, Blast Juggler is very close. We'll probably have to take this opportunity. We can one-shot this thing. Let me save state. Just in case. We never know. We just never know. Level 8, nice. Almost max level as well. This fight is making me nervous. I don't know. It's really making me nervous. Okay, we can one-shot it even. That's very good. We cannot one-shot this thing. No, we cannot. Okay, but we could move to the other side here, and it would probably be a good idea. Because we can two-shot Rikishin. That's amazing. Move one to the right. And sup Dino, how's the run going? Artilleria, so nice to see you also in the stream again, welcome. The run is going pretty well, I would say. Actually, the run so far is going pretty well. We were thinking about increasing the difficulty even further, potentially, but I said that we're not going to do this except if things go really, really easy. Which they have not necessarily until now, but we'll see about the final arena. The situation is the following. There's a few evolutions we'd love to do, particularly on the water monster side, but we'll probably only be able to do them during the next Pegasus fight, and then it could become a problem in terms of getting severely out-leveled by the opponents if we have monsters that are then shoved back to level 1, but maybe this is also the difficulty increase that will be just enough to keep this extremely interesting, so it's very hard to tell right now. Is this a smart move? Maybe not, but I'll do it. We're 2 monsters down, but I think we'll win this without a lot of trouble. Oh my god. We can two-shot it, it's okay. Okay, that hurts a lot. We might want to two-shot this instead. Probably more important. Now we need to figure something out. I think this is the most important thing we can do right now, but I think our Kamakiri man is not going to survive this. Because his Wicked Dragon Guardian of Fortress 2 will attack, but we can move it in the other direction though. That's what we can do, and then we can save it. Sounds pretty fun. Yeah, it's going pretty well. We're also going to play some Forbidden Memories later. If that's something you're interested in, also make sure to stick around for that. But otherwise, it's the usual CMC grind that we all know and love, and this is actually nice, getting the one-shot now with the water monster. Okay, we lost 3 pieces. The casualties are quite present, and definitely they are felt, but they're not ruining our efforts. Definitely. Oh my god, I didn't bring the legendary samurai for XP gain. That was a missed opportunity. That was certainly a missed opportunity. I'll just place this thing here. He'll have to come forward eventually. Won't he? I think he will, but just to make sure, I'm also gonna grab another bite because I'm still a little bit hungry. There it is, guys. There it is. Marik is down. 3 monsters lost. Almost 4, which is more than half of our team. But we prevailed. Nice. One of his monsters had almost 700 attack. Can you believe that? I can't. GG's indeed, loading personality. That was a wild ride. Max level symbol. This is going to be tricky because our effect strength is capped at 100. Opponent's effect strength is not. Gonna be very tricky from here on out. Let me tell you that. Okay. Let's go. So far, so good. Who's next, though? I think Bakura is probably going to be the toughest opponent. His stage is quite tight, not a lot of room to move around. Shadi could be interesting, though. How about we do Shadi next? By the way, that Tag Force Challenger vid was pretty fun to watch. Glad to see that there are a lot of folk who love that series. Yeah, thank you so much, dude. Thank you, I love to hear that. There's been a lot of positive feedback on that video. It's doing very, very well up until now, and I think it's going to continue to grow. So I'm glad I put a lot of effort in. Really tried to edit with great detail, to include a lot of jokes and everything, and people appreciate it. I love it. I really do. Especially since we forgot to level a lot Mizuki in the last arena. Oh yeah, that's gonna... we need to hurry up a bit with the leveling, don't we? Okay, one more. Do we need any... Wait, I mean, we could... We could fuse a monster in this turn even, couldn't we? Where is the other one? There is Flame Manipulator. We could do it, you know? Would be possible. We just need a level up. Why don't we just try? Let's see. Do any of you guys know, do the monsters need to be close to each other when you fuse them? Like on the map? Is that like a hard requirement? Maybe we're gonna whip out the moths for this one. The moths and some root waters as well. What else can we use? What else can we use? They need to be next to each other. Okay, fair enough. White Dolphin, because I'm just like that. I'm a sucker for White Dolphin. Let's see what happens. Okay, Earth. So there's 3 monsters we really need to worry about. Skelengel, Lucky Trinkets, and Hitatsumi Giant. Aside from that, though, it's... yeah, it's gonna be pretty easy, I think, with the other ones. They must be adjacent to be more specific. Okay, that's good to know. That is very helpful information. How about we swap these two and Rootwater can chill in the back corner. Not as important as the Moth. One of our biggest, or like one of our strongest assets. Yeah, we need to move the symbol. Otherwise I think we're going to be in danger. And we don't want to be in danger this early in the game. Or in the duel, anyway. Oh my god, look at the PP, guys, look at this, what the hell. 143 effect strength, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's insane. Okay, we need to get going, we need to head out already, otherwise it's gonna be a tough battle. And then we can summon a couple more maybe? No, we can't, that's okay. Enough to move our symbol, which I almost forgot, yes, I almost did, but it's okay. Okay. Okay, moving this many pieces is going to be difficult. We are already quite low in AP. I mean, we're not low in AP, but it's kind of a struggle to move all of them. Maybe now we have enough plus AP to warrant that many, like that much point spending, but not a one-shot, that's quite unfortunate. But also we wouldn't really be in a lot of danger. I think this is something we should do. Just to get a hit in, you know. Then it can move forward. No, it can only move 2 tiles because there's a wall. Which is quite fantastic. Maybe in this corner, I think this could be... Okay, whoever said you need level 4 with both. Not true. People, we got it. Flame freaking swordsman with quite a weird picture. Was not aware that the picture was that different here, but we're gonna take it. You know, look at it. It looks awesome, actually. There it is. We are not turboing this. We are watching this in full speed. There we go. Side quest successfully completed. The legendary flame swordsman. I got a level 4, so yeah, okay, level 3 is a new one to me. Now we know. For next time we... the 3D model looks pretty good, doesn't it? But honestly, like this model of the game piece, the piece of the capsule itself, looks very cool. I love it. Amazing. Okay. Back to our usual business. Okay. Nice. Do you plan to do some duels of the roses rounds in the future? Oh yes, definitely. 100%. I just can't really tell which priority it has right now in the list. There's the to-do list of potential content for the stream and the videos is so long by now. But I think once we complete this run, we might like move a little bit away from Capsule Monster Coliseum, explore some other Yu-Gi-Oh games, maybe return for a couple of duels in the New Game Plus run for this one, and then maybe a bit later, once we cooled off a little bit from this game, return back with a new challenger and something like this. And there's Marquise from K. Okay, I'm finally home. I was hard stuck at the train station for over an hour. That sounds horrible, dude. But I'm glad you made it back out. Being stuck at a train station is one of the most annoying feelings, especially after a long workday. So I'm glad you made your way out. I'm not glad, however, that we cannot one-shot this thing, but we could once again. I think the dolphin is going to do its regular thing and bite the bullet. Sacrifice itself for us. So that we can thrive in this fight. Yeah, being stuck at a train station is such an excruciating feeling. You want home, and there's so many people usually when you're commuting back from work. It's such a hassle. There's worse things, of course, but there's also a lot of better things on there, you know, so it's okay. But to circle back to the question and Duels of the Roses, I would love to. Duels of the Roses is like the basically official sequel to Forbidden Memories, and I'm a big sucker for Forbidden Memories, as we'll see today, as I just said, so of course I would love to play it on stream. We'll probably have to explore it a bit casually, and maybe even the mods. There's multiple mods for Duels of the Roses, before I could come up with any original challenge run ideas, because I'm really not very familiar with that game. I have not played it a lot. I did complete one run a few years back. And yeah, Marquise, since you haven't been around, would you just look at this pee-pee size for 1 second? Look at this green bald man and the size of his pee-pee. Would you do that for a second? Because I find it pretty ridiculous, but I don't know what you think. It's astounding, isn't it? In German we would say beachtlich. And that would be still very humble. That's more than last time. Yes, it is. Because the effect strength of this freaking thing is over 140. Odion was already quite a shocker, but this is even a bit more than that. Oh, we could move around the corner here, and I've never fought in this corner ever, I think, in this map. That's crazy. But I think this match will turn out to be particularly easy. That's how it feels like right now. That's okay. That's okay. I think we moved everything we need to. That's fine. One of my achievements requires it. Margin, like the achievement run is also on the to-do list. We definitely have to do that. Maybe we can combine it with some kind of fun challenge to make it even more interesting, you know. But we'd have to come up with something. We definitely have to come up with something. Okay, we could do the SPA, but we're not. Because what would be the point? Let's see, how much damage... Okay, we can't... One attack is not enough, but that's okay. We can take 2 attacks. That's completely fine. Let's play things safe, then I don't have to constantly use the save states and abuse them like crazy. And also means a bit more risk-taking is involved in this whole process, which is also good, I think. Makes for more entertaining runs. And why is he hiding that one monster in the back? Isn't that quite powerful? Shouldn't that? Oh no, it's a fire monster. Okay, I did not see that. He's doing Shadi's, basically copying our strategy. Moving around the corners to catch the symbols. Would you look at that? But we have a monster that's quite close nearby that could protect us very well, to the point where we probably don't need to do anything else. So, you know, well, the time will come where you can continue with the development. Requires you to move to... Wait a minute. Also, Margin side is pretty busy. I want to get back to development stuff soon. I mean, Margin, honestly, you've been so grindy with developing new features for the modifying tool. You did like months worth of work in a couple of weeks. So I think you can definitely take some time if needed. And you can definitely rest on, you can sit on the fruits of labor you already acquired. Quite comfortably, even. But yeah, Marquis also busy, but doing well. That's nice. Maybe it's a good thing that we have to wait for the unlimited CMC power. Yeah, maybe it is. Because, of course, at some point, as I said, we'll have to move away from this game a little bit. So I think squeezing out as much fun as we can have right now is a good idea. Then take a break from this, explore other Yu-Gi-Oh adventures, and then we'll probably also gain a completely new appreciation for the absolute masterpiece that is Capsule Monster Coliseum. Okay, how about we jump over there so we can do a one-shot. And that's Pumice Curry was still in here. I thought you already went to bed, man, but so nice to see you back in the chat. Hello, humans. I totally did not see today already handpick waving. Wonderful. Wonderful. Do we want to risk this? Yes, we want. We want to engage in close quarter combat, finally. Okay, maybe I was a bit... Maybe that was a bit too quick. He can't attack us with both, though. No, I think it's going to be fine. I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say it's going to be fine. Not bad, I went home. I'm in your time zone. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, dude, some people go to bed early. What should I say? But that's a satisfying one shot. That feels very good. And maybe Flame Swordsman will get the freaking XP boost of his life as things are currently standing. It's looking quite good for him. Maybe we can even max level Flame Swordsman until we complete this run. Wouldn't that be hilarious? A max level symbol. I have no idea, but sadly the symbol is level 1 anyway, so it's just that the effect strength is boosted, but not the level, sadly. But a good question. Did the fusion happen? It happened during this duel. Look at him. You just missed it by a couple of minutes, I think. Crazy, crazy timing. The picture is wild, isn't it? It's okay, dude, it's okay. This, however, is not okay. Almost 300 damage, we need to hurry up. But you came at the right time, because now we can do this. Enjoy. Let's celebrate. Oh, Emil also came right on time. Sorry, that was my controller. I'm so sorry, it was loud. But watch this. Look at him in his all of his flamey glory. Oh my god, the sword actually burns when he's slicing. Amazing. Shazad says 60 XP. Let's see. Level 1 symbol. No, I think it's like 100 actually for level 1 monster. Even though the symbol is level 1. I think it's instant full level up, if I recall correctly. Still kind of sad, Flame Swordsman was purely my dream and I missed the creation. But you've seen him in action. Honestly, the creation animation, the fusion animation doesn't even show the monsters, so it really doesn't matter. This was way important to see, and I think all of you who were hyped about it did see it live now, so yeah, 100 XP. There it is. Ah, Ceremony of... Okay, we have a special ability going. That's cool. Interesting. Definitely interesting, and almost every monster's maxed out already. That's crazy. Absolute insanity. We are taking the Launcher Spider, and I don't even know what else we're taking. Let's take the One-Eyed Shield Dragon. Oh, you meant 100. Yeah, for sure. I think that's one of the things you can definitely achieve quite easily in a casual playthrough. A level 1 monster finishing off a level 1 symbol, and then you already know the effect, sorry, the XP gained value. Wonderful. And during this stream, I think even, maybe it was even prior, but now for sure, the last video, the Tag Force 1 challenge has cracked 40,000 views. Again, huge thank you to everybody who watched it, who liked, commented. It really warms my heart to see that. 40k in such a short time, it's crazy. I think in terms of the time frame, it's still the second best performing video on this channel, which is insane. And now I cleared every... Oh no, actually we didn't. We have Sato and Bakura, but somehow I want to save Sato as last. So how about we finally try to deal with Bakura? I'm a bit scared of him, but it's okay. Sato will be easy. I don't know why Libra mod made him Earth. You think it's not a good idea to make him Earth? I mean, of course we're not playing the Libra mod, but... Isn't it better that he has more attack stats? Need to let Kaiba use Blue Eyes SPA on you. I am not sure he's gonna do that. Like, getting the opponent to use special abilities, it's not happened a lot, even with the high levels. Like, we've seen Duke Devlin use special abilities, but aside from this, we haven't really seen it a lot, have we? I watched it like 4 times. Great thing to come down after a hard day. Thank you. Wow, that's so nice to hear. I don't know what to say to that. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. What you mean is that so? Did he even say something? What the hell? I have no idea what they're talking about. We have nothing to fear. We're playing Swordsman. We're very safe. Oh my god, we won with the 2! And I mean, at this point, we can't possibly lose no matter what happens. I mean, with an all-rounder approach in mind, they can dish out and take a hit. Yeah, fair enough. But then again, it's the question of how is defense scaling against other stats and such, isn't it? Would Kaiba be more difficult if he remained light? Without the defense buff, they lose identity. That's true. I think that's very true, and especially for a modding approach like Libra mod, where a lot of parameters in the game are changed by default. Isn't the scaling different in Libra mod anyway, with defense? Couldn't they have just like given him way better defense scaling and kept it like that? I have no idea. Does Trihorn have an SPA? I have no idea. But it seems like way more monsters have SPs than I thought. Okay, increase its own attack by 90 points. Ah, is that so good? I mean, if it makes or breaks whether something's gonna get one shot, I think it's good. Maybe we can bring... Let's try side quest update. How high can we level up Flame Swordsman while still winning in this game? I want to find out now. Now I'm hooked. The moths, we need to bring them. Kamakiri Man, maybe. Some root waters. Maybe some more root waters? I have no idea. Anything else that would be suitable for us? No idea. Absolutely no idea. How about another root water? Screw it. The effect only lasts 1 turn on Flame Swordsman. Yeah, of course, because the first turn he's inactive because you just used the special ability, making it not very great. But if it turns a 2 hits attack into a 1-hit attack, it would be worth it. But it's very situational, it seems, isn't it? Okay, this thing could sneak around the corners, but is that something that we need? Not sure. How about we place it here? Maybe we can get an early attack on Trihorn. And try to get something going by doing that. Okay, now I hate this map for this particular reason. These 2 pillars are so difficult to move around when you move like in a very linear fashion. Okay, for example, in both Marik fights, he swings forward with 2 pieces, And rest of them can't match. Meanwhile, you always have a very balanced movement where you can stack attacks. Fair enough. Most teams are very unbalanced, so that's what you were referring to. They don't match a movement strategy, which is important. Yeah, Sato always seemed like he was very hesitant in terms of moving out a lot. Maybe that's due to the movement patterns of his pieces. I never looked at it that way, but you're probably right. Joey had godly potential for this game. Maybe we can bring him to newfound glory when we do our New Game Plus run eventually. Beast Skull Dragon, Red Eyes, Thousand Year Dragon, Flame Swordsman. So many opportunities. Isn't that right? Yeah, dude. Quit talking so much. Just play the darn game, dude. My opinion, has the best team in terms of balance. Yeah, Mai's team is really good. I agree, that's a very competent team. We'll let Tryhome get to the center. I think we won't have a choice, honestly. 400 PP. And so much attack, oh my god. $150 effects track. Look at that. It's gotta be a difficult fight, isn't it? But it's okay. We can win this. The mobility in this thing is so good. It's very scary. Interestingly enough, due to the difference in AP values, I believe, it seems like Bakura is behaving a lot differently than he usually would. His Trihorn is still not out, let alone, you know, in anywhere in the middle. Quite cool to see, honestly. I think we'll lose quite a few pieces here. I think this fight will be probably one of the toughest yet. But just a feeling, you know. Yeah, Pegasus' field presence is crazy. And even though he has different attributes, it's strange enough, it seems to work out pretty well for him. No, they won't tank anything. I don't know how many monsters will tank even a single hit from any monster here. That's what makes this so freaking scary. There's Kaizaki in the chat, I think, for the first time. Did I see you in the chat before? I honestly don't remember. I'm sorry for that, but no matter. Welcome to the stream. So glad to see you in the chat, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome. The Grim Reaper is not coming for me. Why not? Where is he? Is that a reference I'm supposed to understand? Maybe I'm just too oblivious right now, but I'm afraid I don't quite know what you're talking about. But we can get 2 one-shots in. Oh my god, okay. We're gonna look at the attack animation, no biggie. Gaia the Dragon Champion, that's a good question. Honestly, the game would need a Yugi opponent, but as we are playing as Yami Yugi, it's a bit difficult. But probably Grandpa? Wouldn't that be a good fit for Grandpa? Oh my god, if it wasn't for this freaking pumpkin, our moth would have survived, but like this, it won't. Forgotten. If you put Forbidden Lord on Grandpa, that would be more... Yeah, I mean, obviously he would get Exodia. But he can have multiple strong monsters, right? If we really want to things hard, you know. Oh my god. Why did I do this move? Oh my god. Yeah, we do want things hard and with very big PPs, right? That's exactly what we like over here. It's Pride Month after all, so no shame in saying that, right? What are we gonna do about this pumpkin? What are we gonna do? We could bait it. Grandpa can be like a Yugi deck. Yeah, I think that's the most appropriate thing we can do. And some of the others we can spread out on other characters probably, but Gaia I think belongs in Grandpa's hands. Otherwise our moth is gonna be completely destroyed. And do we want this to happen? I don't know. Somehow I don't. I don't know about you guys, but I would really like to prevent this. Grandpa won Blue Eyes. That's a great idea, actually. That's a nice reference. I completely forgotten that originally he had one of the Blue Eyes. Ices. This moth will also tank a hit. Guys, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Magician of Black Chaos would also be... That's true. That is true, but we could give that to someone else also, maybe? Maybe Shadi or something, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna do a wild thing. I will place this thing here. Kamakiri, man. Sorry. Can't remember the name, my bad. I hope that's not racist. We'll place it forward so that... Why are we doing this? So that we bait Pumpkin's attack, hopefully. So we don't lose our Great Moth. We missed so many great monsters. That's true, but... Okay, that's exactly... Oh my god, and please remind me to to remove the attack animations for the next one. It's odd not seeing the AI lead with Trihorn. Yeah, it's so weird, isn't it? But that's what's so great about this challenge run. We see really odd behavior from some of the opponents. How did I not see this? I mean... I guess we have to take it now. This challenge run is getting tougher. Oh my, I still didn't, oh my god. Sorry you have to watch this now. Yeah, but Needle Ball looks kind of cute. A bit dangerous, but still very bouncy, you know. Dude, we lost 2 monsters in 1 turn. The same thing we did to Marik, he just completely retaliated. The problem is we cannot one-shot his Darkness monsters. We simply cannot. So it was all a trap, yeah. Needle Ball is gonna crush us. You can't afford to lose the water monsters, probably not, but is there an alternative? Oh my, how did I not do this again? Oh my god. I think we're gonna lose a lot of monsters this run. But Flame Swordsman can get useful. He can trim down Needle Ball to a point where we can then hit it with 1 more attack and destroy it. But we only have Root, what the hell? I think this run is done here. We won't survive this fight. I'm completely serious. I am very much doubting that we can beat this run now. I don't know what to tell you, but... Water wasn't high enough. He'll either destroy the moth or this root water. I don't know how we're gonna proceed with the next turn then. I have no idea. That was a given. But what's gonna happen now? Oh, and he levels it up, dude. What the hell is happening? Okay, it's a root water. That might actually be very good for us, but time will tell. I think one attack on Needle Ball should be enough. It is. But is that this duel is tough, man. Holy hell. Ah, if this was the perfectly ultimate, we could just attack Pumpkin now. But Pumpkin will move to one of these directions. Which one he'll choose, I have no idea, but it almost doesn't matter because the attack range on this thing is so freaking ridiculous. I should have gotten the symbol involved earlier to tank at least one hit from something, but it is risky though. Oh boy. Is this the safest thing we can do? I mean, oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Yeah, you're gonna have to redo this one and play more defensively. Probably. Is this the first duel we have to redo entirely? Maybe, but also it wasn't quite. I wasn't as protective as I'd usually be in these runs. But if I do this, it'll be a 2-on-3 afterwards. And we don't need to do it. Our monster will survive one more turn. It's just that I don't know how it's going to proceed then. I want to try. I'll try to make... How? What the hell? How did I not see this? I could scream right now. Oh my god. This is a good sign for Area 5. Yeah, it's such a great sign. I am crying. I'm crying tears of joy, honestly. Jesus Christ. Okay. Is there even something I can do? Probably not. That's ridiculous. There's no way to escape. Pumpkin can get me wherever I move. So I'll just play this out. The best possible thing I can do here is attack. Try to sneak up on a symbol. I don't think. Like, these two have such great movement. We won't survive long enough. Okay, so you guys are saying we could maybe evolve on Satur's stage. Is that what I got from you? It would open up the strategy way more, that's true. But I could have also selected a bit more mobile monsters in general for this fight. Like Flame Swordsman doesn't belong in here, even though it's a nice meme. It doesn't make any sense for us. It seems like there's no winning this. We lost. We definitely lost. GG's, Bakura. GG's. Damn, that sucks. Trihorn is a nice monster. It's a nice kind of boss monster. Oh god, this is frustrating. But, I mean, it's... So, what is the thing about Seto? What kind of water were you talking about anyway? Okay, but in this case, let's try and do Seto. Damn it, dude. Bakura was too strong. Maybe with different monster selection we could make it, but let's focus on Seto now, and then we can turn things around again. But how am I supposed to level up here? There's no water fields, is there? I mean, what if we go back to Joey's stage in free duel? I mean, it's technically part of the regular flow of the game, of the campaign. That's something you can do naturally in the game, so I guess it could be allowed. The water pond. Is there a water? Where's the water pond, dude? Oh my god, I forgot about the pond. Need to pick Kaiba side? Say no more, my friend. Look. Can't evolve it in free duel. I don't think that's true, Shazad. I think you can. You can also fuse in free duel and keep the monsters. I'm 99% sure. But it doesn't matter. We're gonna do it the proper way. Okay, we need evolutions. Did someone say that this thing evolves? Can someone fact check this for me? Or maybe Emily, you probably know this anyway, so you can just tell me. Take his jellyfish. He's insanely good. Wow, I didn't know that. Attack 3? Oh, wow, that's crazy. Okay, so what we can evolve for sure is... Well, I mean, hopefully. Guys, it's 30 water. Don't we need more? I'll be back, everyone. Keep this running. No worries, Margin. You take your time. No stress. We will be here for a little bit more. Probably like 2 more hours or something. Okay, guys. This is bad. We can go into free duel. We can check Joey, for example. I mean, Marco was not enough. We could go to Weevil stage and try that and see what happens. How about? Because I think it would be pretty good at this point, even though it goes a little bit against the spirit of all of this. But does it really go against the spirit? I don't even know. Now I'm curious. I would like to know. Let's find out. Let's take a little bit of time to find out. Yeah, you're gonna have to power through with wood pieces only, whichever you have. That would be the only solution. The problem is then if we evolve with, like at Pegasus 2. But then it does feel a bit cheap to go in free duel now and do this. It feels a little bit like cheating. Maybe we shouldn't do it after all. I'm so sure. But I'm so sure you can't keep the fusions. I'm pretty sure you can. I am pretty sure. Ooh, Shazad says let's do it. Are there any other opinions? Let's make a poll out of this. Should we go into free duel and try to evolve our monsters there so we have a bit of an easier time and see them in action, or should we do it the organic way and do the fusions in the campaign and the evolutions in the campaign exclusively? Which one should we do? Free duel or campaign? Let's do a quick poll. What are your guys' opinions? I'm a bit torn. I'd be up for both. You can go to Burrito and try, but I don't think they'll save over. Do you mean free duel? Burrito is free duel, right? Yeah, because I think you can't, so I want to see if I'm right. Emil says campaign. I mean, I'm leaning towards campaign a little bit because it would be the truest thing we can do. Just try to power through with what we have. Would be authentic. So Delamari, welcome to the stream, says free duel if for campaigns will take a long time. But it's a challenge run, you know, it's supposed to be very hard. Waterfield with 40 prior to stage 5. What about Weevil when it's raining? No, actually I do want to find out. I'm sorry for the campaign people, but I do want to see if this is right. Let's do some research here. Let's do some research. Bear with me. We'll quickly try this out. Excuse me. Weevil when it rains. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking about. Okay, let's see what happens. If it doesn't work in free duel, it would work in versus battle, but that would feel even more like cheating somehow, so probably not going to do that, but let's see if it works out. I mean, we could evolve one and then see if it stays, and if it stays, we just keep it for the campaign. If it doesn't, no harm done. Yeah, Joey when the water increases was also something that came to mind. I don't know how many, how much water power it gets then. Okay. But we could also try that if Weevil doesn't work. We'll see. No, wait a minute. Okay. You can try just to node pieces once they've been fused or evolved, it will save and go over into the campaign mode. We will find out. You can evolve everything good at Pegasus 2 with the fields, however you'll lose the levels instantly, so the fight will be very high. Yeah, that's what would make it very difficult, and that's why I was considering not trying this, because it would be even harder. But I'm curious, and curiosity right now beats the yearn for the ultimate challenge, so we need to find out. Now it's very interesting. Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to find out. We will know for the future, you know. It's also useful information. Let us see. Yeah, Marco doesn't work because, okay, without the rain, it's quite shallow water. Quite literally. Oh, you missed the other one. You mean Kappa. The Kappa. I mean, does it matter? I think the root waters are better overall, so I think it's fine. They don't even appear that scary anymore. No, we've seen the other stat increases from late opponents. Ah, jeez. Ultimate Great Moths have insane movement so they can weave around the battlefield. Yeah, I mean, evolving those naturally will be fine, I think. 30 defense? Not too bad, but not gonna take it for now. How many turns does it take, though, until it rains? They're like brothers, they must evolve together. I mean, that's a cute thought. I'm curious. Will this work or not? And I think after this, or maybe after the next fight, it's time for another break. Because my voice is already killing me again. Which is not good. Okay, something is happening, but it's not raining, right? It's like first the wood powers will increase, I think. Oh, the light powers? I don't even know. I think it's light, isn't it? And why does the angle change so abruptly? It's so weird every time it happens. To fuse with the soldier? Do I have to fuse them first? Damn it, dude. Okay, if that's the case, then I screwed up. I thought I can just evolve the knight. Sorry, the soldier. But I have to fuse them, oh my god. That's something we'll have to do in the campaign as well. But do we have a Penguin Knight? Did we take the Penguin Knight from Pegasus? I think we did, right? No way we would have missed that. Okay, it's getting a bit tricky already. He's moving in, but we'll keep tight and defensive. General, understand why the angle change on that one. I have no idea why it happens, and it seems like the angle change is not in the degrees that you can actually turn the camera like here. You can turn it in like 45 degrees, I suppose. But what the camera does for these weird turns after these like cutscenes, I guess you can call them, is really peculiar. Soldier can evolve into knight. Okay, and what with the knight? Can the knight and soldier fuse? Soldier can... Okay, so you can evolve him into knight, but you can... Okay, I think I understood. I hope. I mean, now it's dawning on me, I could have just moved away even further to the back, so it would take even more turns for Weevil to reach us. Why did I not do that? I think that's a fair question, isn't it? But I mean, we'll just continue like nothing's happening. Okay, okay. What's gonna happen now? The light is vanishing. We have the clouds covering the moon. Do we have any rain yet? There is a rain. Okay, now it's getting spicy in here. It's getting wet, to be more precise. That's a lot of damage. What the hell, dude? Map 40. And look at this. Okay. Okay, we're chilling, we're chilling. In this case, we'll not evolve the soldier, because I think we do have a knight already, don't we? How many should we evolve now? I wanted to do 2, not just 1. Honestly, I can look past this. You mean in terms of progressing in the campaign? I mean, it's a trade-off, because we have the lower levels, of course, but it might help. Okay, let's keep it at 2. Yeah, I think because of the level scaling, it's gonna be fine. But is this monster gonna be fine? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe this thing will get destroyed anyway. But yeah, it will be interesting to find out now whether things get saved or not. Okay, okay. That is, that's interesting. Check the water again. Okay, fair enough. We can do that. It's 40 for the map. Did it go higher? No. Like the map, once it started raining, yes, but not between the rain turns. If that's what you mean. That did not change at all. Okay. Oh wow, now it's diagonal attack. That's crazy. And they look almost identical. Do you see this? What the hell? I mean, you can see the difference, but only if you look closely, I suppose. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. One more turn and then we will know. Evolve a Kappa and a Penguin as well. Maybe, but I want to see if this works. And maybe this is enough to make some progress in the campaign. I'm curious. I 100% this game years ago, so I would be super annoyed if I could have evolved in Fusion in the campaign, as it would have saved so much time. I am certain I must have tried it. You could be right, dude. And it seems like you were right. Or were you? Okay, yes, you were right. We can't save the game. We cannot save the game. It cannot happen. I mean, there we have the High Tide Gyojins, or whatever they're called. So we could do it in Versus, but not in Free Duel, it seems. That's bitter, but we will have to take it. Yeah, okay, 2 players, yes, that is possible. I know that to be possible 100%, but that feels too cheap. We're not doing that. We can do it in the campaign. I believe in us. I do that. Yeah, in Versus it does work. I know that for a fact. That's too cheap, I also think. I also think that's a bit too cheap. So what we're gonna do now is we are gonna clear Kaiba with the monsters we have, and then we're gonna clear, hopefully, Bakura. If we're not able to clear Bakura by any means, then we have to think about something, but I can't imagine that it won't be possible. Do you stream on Twitch as well? Yes, I do. I actually use Restream, meaning that this stream you're currently watching is broadcast to YouTube and to Twitch as well. If you want to check out my Twitch, it's called Dino, D-I-N-O, _ guitar. That's the Twitch account, so you can head over there and follow me. I don't really have any overlays yet, same as with YouTube, like there's no like donation overlays or like goals or any of that stuff. I will make all of that at some point in the future when I have a bit more time for all of this, but for now I think I'm just happy that everything is working out in terms of like seeing the game, hearing my voice and everything. Check your library for good monsters. That's a good catch. I completely forgot to do that last time we visited the shop. Yeah, the capsule server reset for sure. Like, I don't doubt that at all. This is probably the evolution of the Kappa, right? Kappa Avenger. The attack range is still horrible. So I don't know if this would really benefit us. Okay. Oh, wow. What is this mobility, dude? Man-eating black shark and the mech base. Okay, but what is it with water monsters and incredibly horrendous attack ranges? Why one cross-shaped attack? What the hell? Shark is good. I mean, yeah. 4 movement is strong. You can dip in and dip out quickly. I guess we'll take one, but... Damn it, dude. I mean, the Great White is also not horrible. We already have one in our arsenal, but... Damn it, dude. These are horrible. I mean, this is also not too shoddy, but... Let's just take them and then we can use them if necessary, but... I'm a bit disappointed, honestly. What would you like to do? Many black shirts to what I thought was he bought from man-eating... I'm sorry, I did not understand that sentence. Maybe it was like an autocorrect thing or something. Or maybe I'm just too tired already. I have no idea. Ah, people, what are we even doing, dude? We're playing Capsule Monster Coliseum and we are getting our ass handed to us. I mean, in that regard, the run is working exactly as intended. But it's a strange feeling. It's honestly a strange feeling, isn't it? Doesn't it feel strange for you? Maybe you just love to see me suffer. I mean, all of you who come from the YouTube videos, you certainly love to see me suffer, otherwise you wouldn't be here. I don't even want to think about the Ishizu fight from the Exodia Challenge. And Kagemaru in Attack Force 1 summoning the Araya. Is it pronounced Araya? I think it is, like the the knockoff Slifer. Summoning that thing with 11,000 attack after completely annoying me out of my mind with these continuous trap cards. If I see, what was it, like, Traveler of the something, or that other trap card that he uses to make your monsters attack 0 when you attack. If I see that one more time, I swear to God, something is gonna happen. Something severely bad is gonna happen, but we beat the game regardless, so it's okay. All is good. Let's fight Kaiba. And that's loading personality on Twitch. Wow, damn it. Now we're getting a few more Twitch viewers. Maybe we will keep the restreams going, so we can also have some people over there chilling out. So I know some people prefer Twitch, so that's also the reason why I started to restream anyway. And having a few people on the view account in Twitch would also definitely help. So if any of you guys like to watch stream on Twitch, definitely feel free to go there. It certainly helps. For some reason though, the chat is acting very strange here. Maybe let me just open this in the other browser as well. Just give me a minute here. Also, on a different side note, I know I'm jumping from topic to topic as usual, but because I was talking about Forbidden Memories at some point today, have you seen how weird some of the Forbidden Memories mods are? Like, I think Diabetes made a short video on YouTube about the Resident Evil mod for Forbidden Memories, which is like, that's insane, right? Resident Evil mod, are you kidding me? It's crazy. Honestly, I'd be really up for making a couple of Forbidden Memories mods myself, because I think on the website of the modding community, there's quite a few tools that should make the process pretty easy, but again, it's just a question of how much time I have in my hands, and as we probably already know, or all of us, there's not that much time right now in my schedule, so I guess we'll stick to streaming for now and making videos until we can cram all the projects in. Ordeal of the Traveler. Oh my god, don't even write it, dude. My blood pressure is already rising. Jesus. Have you tried Monster SP that raised water land attribute? No, I have not. I forgot which water monster does that, and I was too lazy to Google it now, so we have not. But that would have certainly been a smart decision. Shadi, Alamari. The Blue Eyes SP, it would be symbolic. It would probably be symbolic, but I don't think it's a symbol that I'm very much in the mood of of receiving today, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it would be cool, but probably a bit too tedious, because I don't think Seto would use the SP. I'd be quite surprised, at least, if he did. Don't we have a Penguin Knight, though? We have a Soldier. Okay, so we need to evolve that one as well, but that's not going to happen here, so maybe it's time for some shark action. Okay, let's take this shark. Plus AP 18, not too bad. Plus AP 50. How about we take both of them? Maybe a shark only run. What are you guys thinking? Let's do shark only run. I mean, there's 3 of them, but they're all quite late game, so we'd have to include the dolphin, I suppose. Okay, we have a 3rd Great Moth. I also completely forgot about that, so that's pretty cool. No. I mean, we need more water monsters, but we don't need the Fiend Kraken, right? Not necessarily. We have 2 Root Waters, we have 2 new water monsters on top. We have... What did I bring? What else? Which monsters did I pick? Okay, we have 1 Great Moth already. I'm missing a monster. Didn't we select 6 of them? What the hell's going on? Am I blind? Okay, Great Moth. New water monster, not the new water monster. 3. Root water. Root water. That's 5. Okay, another Great Moth. My bad. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm going insane already. There's too much stuff that's happened today. Okay, let's take both moths. It's okay. Oh, jeez, Louise. Evolve Trent by using its SPA. I mean, we could do that, I think. Reduces the wind map attribute. What the hell? But it won't increase the wood one, would it? You don't have a Penguin Knight, are you sure? Is it not in your deck? Maybe I didn't take it from Pegasus. Because why would I put it out of my monster collection? It wouldn't make sense. But I don't know. Fuse the penguins. What's crazy is for Weevil the water 65 at one point? Was it 65? Oh, Toadmaster has the SPA. We can buy Toadmaster in the shop, right? Trent is the evolution. Okay, fair enough. Okay, he needs 50 wood and then he can do it. Okay, but we could get Toadmaster from the shop for the water shenanigans. Should we do that? Then we'd have wait a minute, but are we sure about this? Let me Google this first, because we commit to something that happens to not to be true, because I already did that once and don't want to waste too much time on this. You can see Toadmaster. Increase the water landform attribute effect rate within range by 20%. 20%? That's not a lot. If we need 40, which we likely need, there's no way. It's not enough. Wait a minute. Yu-Gi-Oh! CMC Evolutions. Yeah, root water needs 40. If we have 30 during like a map fight, we needed to think about this much sooner in the run. That is true. That is so freaking true. I mean, yeah, what can we do now? Guys, it's... Oh, there's Daney3000. So glad to see you back in the stream. Welcome. Hope you have a nice stay. Place of water increases by 15. 15? How do you mean? It was 25 plus 40. Maybe, wait. I mean, if one increases by 10%, then we'd have from 30, we'd move up to 36. But maybe if we pull two we could... Wait a minute. But we only have 2 fights before Pegasus, so does it really matter at this point? We could get 2 Toadmasters and their SPs. So we'd have to level them up during this fight, then pop both SPs at the same time. So we'd get 20% more in... What is it, 20%? Yeah, 20%. So we'd get 40% increase, or like 2 times 20% stacking. Then we'd probably get over 40% if the game even takes both SPs at the same time. And then we could evolve. Sounds like a very convoluted strategy, but considering that we are taking 2 extra new water monsters with us anyway, we could still try it. You know what I'm saying? We could still... How about we try Yadokaru or Toadmaster from the shop in order to activate it at this point? But, you know, it's not necessary. Oh, minimum level is 3. Toadmaster needs to be level 3. This sucks. Okay, we're not going to do that. No, I shouldn't have loaded game. Oh my god. Ah, people. This turned out way too complicated, but it's okay. We can do it. We can do it. Do you have the monsters now that I bought? Did I save afterwards? I don't know. I hope I did. But yeah, we should have thought about this much sooner. I didn't think it would be necessary, but then we kept increasing the difficulty of the run, and here we are now. A Yadokaru. Wait a minute, Yadokaru, Yu-Gi-Oh! CMC. Completely missed that you guys wrote as a second one. I can't find Yadokaru even. Why can't I find it? Jesus, where is the freaking... I swear to God. sometimes finding info on this game is so brutal. There's no wiki entry. How's that even possible? Are you like, what the hell? Okay, now I find it. If I find it manually, it's okay. Increases by 15%. Not by 20. We could get 2 of them. We could get 2 of them, but they'd have to level up during the Kaiba fight. Kaiba, who plays rather reserved usually and keeps his units in, like, generally tightly together. So both would have to get to level 2, so both would need a final blow each and then pop the SP at the same time. And it's only for like 1 turn, so we need to evolve during that turn and we won't have enough AP. We could evolve like 2 monsters. Guys, it's not worth. I think at this point we need to just take the hits, and the quick save doesn't really go far back. It doesn't go further back than this at all, actually. We will just suck it up. Like let's not pretend like we can't do this. Like, come on now, we've come so far without prepping for any of this. We can do this. We're gonna crush him now. You just you watch. And if we don't, we still have the versus feature, so it's all good. Let's take everything we have. Okay, now things are getting serious. But we still need to think about what we're going to do during the Bakura fight, because we won't really gain any power from this. Root waters and moths, probably. We do have 3 moths. If we can keep all of them for the Bakura fight, maybe we stand a chance. Let's see if we can do something. Currently cutting my first YouTube video. You inspired me to do. Your last video was also very interesting. Thank you so much, dude. Danny3000. I'm glad to hear that. It's lovely if I was able to inspire you to make content on your own. I'm definitely intrigued to see how it turns out. So whenever it's finished, make sure to tell us. We can check it out. I think this is a safe spot. This should be a safe one as well. Okay, there's definitely some concentration loss happening on my side already, so after this fight, I definitely need another like 15-minute break. And I think then we will very likely move on to some Forbidden Memories, for sure. Because as I said, I need some live stream gameplay for one of my upcoming videos. So we will sort that out as soon as we see fit. So where could we move? We can't really at all. Excuse me. Jeez. Only your moths can one-shot. At Bakura fight, you'll want to play with the roots in the middle. Very calculate, also one-shot with moths. Maybe, yeah. Kuribo abilities. Okay, Emil, now you're onto something. Maybe this is something. I mean, we said it's like a last resort. This is a situation that could very much warrant something like this. Excuse me. Okay, so far so good. Did you guys see the Sony showcase? The new Digimon game is looking awesome. Oh really? I did not really follow that at all, but I'll have to take a look into that. Because as I said, Digimon, definitely a franchise I want to tackle on this channel eventually. When the time is right. Hopefully soonish even, but who knows, who knows, we'll find out in due time. Shielder to Mars and power forward. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see what happens. I haven't really followed the recent development of Digimon games. I did play Cyber Sleuth a few years after it came out, whenever the Steam version released. That's when I finished it, but it was a fun game for sure. I mean, it does suffer from some problems, like a lot of monsters, a lot of Digimon just not being very viable, I think, when you play high difficulties, when you play against some of the extra challenges after the campaign or something, but it was a nice... like, just having a game where you can, like, evolve your Digimon and make them more powerful is always a great feeling. It's just that for some reason, I don't know, I have a hard time getting into these new storylines they're writing because the characters and the events that happen to them, I don't know, I don't care about them. I just don't care about them, and it seems like the games are not capable of making me care, which is a bit of a shame, but you know, what can you do? Marquis says it looks good, but still worried how it will end up gameplay-wise. Plus, I haven't really seen too many new Digimon compared to Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. Okay, fair enough. I like the combat of Cyber Sleuth, but the story is so boring. Yeah, I agree. I just couldn't get into the story at all. And you can't skip any dialogue. Yeah, it was... they wanted they wanted you to experience the story, and I've seen people say that they liked it a lot, but I don't get it. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I have no idea, but... Okay, 300 attack. It would not survive. Maybe we don't do that. I know they finally add medieval Gallantmon. I mean, Marquis, you probably meant medieval, like the regular word with an A. But it's so funny you spell it medieval, like the game from PlayStation 1, because I was watching the medieval speedrun history video from the Rixa, like yesterday. It was a rewatch. I've seen the video already. But if any of you guys like watching speedrun history videos, I can recommend that one a lot. It's so good. It's so much fun to watch. Should we let Seto come to us? I think we should. At least they're taking chances they ain't stale like Pokemon. Fair enough, I can't really comment on Pokemon. I'm not a Pokemon player at all, so come on, Seto, do something. I think that's the play, move out with Moss and Kariba behind each. Yeah, expect an attacker, it's inevitable. You shield him off to take multiple free hits. Fair enough, we probably have to try. He passed the turn. Maybe we should have moved in when fewer monsters went. Oh my god, look at that. 157 plus the landform. It's the freaking landform. Look at his blue eyes. All fall to their knees. That's insane. Okay, Battleox is the contender for the biggest PP in the game so far. Mystic Horseman, even though the joke would very much be appropriate for this monster in particular, but Mystic Horseman's PP cannot match the unbelievable size of Battleox's PP, so... A lot happened lore-wise in Digimon. Okay, interesting. I can imagine. I should probably check that out. I love Digimon as a concept, as a franchise, so maybe it's just investing myself a little bit more into the story in order to enjoy it properly. Who knows? I just don't want to get slaughtered here with all of these monsters. This is going to be tough. We could fuse for Rabbit Horseman, but we wouldn't really benefit much of it, wouldn't we? Isn't it a Earth monster anyway? Okay, we can go... Now this is interesting. We can go for... Okay, never mind, it's a one-shot. It's a one-shot. I was not aware. That's very good. And I forgot to turn off the animation because we loaded back a save. That was a little bit earlier than I thought, but it's okay. Now it's a pure skill matchup. I suppose it is. I suppose it is. No worries, dude. You can reply, of course, to whomever you want. I just didn't catch the context. Because I'm a bit intimidated by Seto's... I don't know. Not his appearance, necessarily, but his... the way he is... playing Capsule Monsters, I suppose. Okay, but that's a shame. We can't one-hit with this moth, because it's a level 2 moth. And that's horrible. But we will survive an attack. Just not if he attacks with both of them. And that's exactly what he's going to do if we do this, so... we cannot afford to do any of this. We also can't afford to do that, so... yeah, I'd rather tank the Scoundrel attack, because we can survive it, and then try to move forward properly. Oh boy. It's a tough situation. Okay, but this thing really doesn't have a lot of firepower, and it's a fire monster against our... You know what, screw it. Ah, 330, we can't take the Scoundrel hit with this thing. I'll just move forward with this one. It's okay. Gonna be fine. You know what, gonna be fine. Why am I thinking even so much? I never tested it, but what happens if you watch a battle animation with a not fully implemented monster? I think it will just have like a substitute animation, won't it? Can you turn on the grid? I mean, I can turn on the grid, but I really hate looking at it if it's not necessary, so... I can turn it on briefly a bit, but I won't keep it permanently. I am gonna have to disappoint you in that regard, because I hate looking at the grid, even though it's extremely helpful. But I know you love to calculate a bit and backseat, so I will give it to you for a brief while. Oh, but it's really disgusting to look at. Oh my god. Damn it, they could have solved this way better. They could have made this aesthetically more pleasing. But let me see. I think we can one-shot like this. We can launch it, I think, with the Roots Water. I mean, I played a lot of duels with the grid on, and I think it bothers me a lot on this map because the map is so light, and it somehow it looks even worse than it does usually. Okay, but let's for a moment assume that this was a play that makes sense. And if we assume... Oh, can you remind me to turn off the animation? For the love of everything that's holy to you, just remind me. Which is going to be difficult because I spam the X button every time a fight is about to happen, but maybe you can do it. Look, I remembered. Now there was not that much time. There was not enough time to forget anything. Okay, that's ridiculous. That is freaking ridiculous. But none of them can attack us, so we are taking this. You have numbers advantage, yeah. We do. I'm sorry if I don't read all of your comments out loud, Emil, but you're giving a lot of advice, and sometimes I just like figuring the solutions out myself before I read yours. Even though that means that sometimes I screw up completely. But I suppose it's also more entertaining for the stream because you can see me fail in real time. And if we're being honest, isn't that at least partially what you're here for? I assume it probably is. But we are not going to do this because we would tank both attacks from both monsters, and there's really no point in doing that unnecessarily. How about we move here? He's going to move towards the moth, so I think we'll position it here instead. Yeah, I suppose this field's going to be fine. How about we move to the right side? Okay. The earth monsters have very bad move patterns. Yeah, I think that's kind of the point from them, isn't it? You can bait them out and only attack. Yeah, we will try this. It's so funny, Emil. I moved the shark to the right, and then that's when I read your comment. So it's exactly. Sometimes I think we have very, very similar thoughts, but I still like coming up with them. 3 spaces. Okay. Let me see. He can attack, and he can one-hit. Not necessarily what we want. I should have kept Moth in the backline. Would have been good. I think we need to prepare for a potential onslaught from the Blue Eyes White Dragon. I'm loving this now. The AI can stat check you. Okay, I see. You are entertained. Try to position to attack from max range. Yeah, I'm thinking about... He's going to move in with the Blue Eyes. The Battle Ox doesn't really have a lot of options. Both ways are blocked for its limited movement range. The Blue Eyes is probably going to move at max range, even though it can't attack yet. And we can get an early attack in from this Moth, but if we play our Moths right, we might be able to get multiple attacks on quite early on. Or rather, if we play our cards right in general. So what I'm thinking is, even though we might risk losing a monster here and there, we could do something like this. We can prepare for an all-out attack on Blue Eyes, and the moment this thing moves in, maybe 2 attacks are also enough, I don't know, but let's just try something of this nature. Okay, Seto is too defensive. He saw right through our strategy. But it's okay. It's very much okay. Can't reach like this. But what else is he gonna do? Like, let's be real for a second. As long as this space, and this space, as these 3 spaces are occupied, Mystic Horseman and Battle Ox are not coming over this little, like, hole in the middle. I'm gonna turn the grid off, it's really making me nauseous. And of course they could go over here. Like, I'm gonna turn it back on because it does help with calculating, but if they don't want to take this passage and then move all around this this corner here, it's not gonna happen. So I'm not completely sure what he's planning, but here we're safe. He might... Maybe he wants to move in a little bit closer, so we will keep our Moths at a nice distance. Shadow's a bitch, yeah, probably. It definitely seems like. What do you call the pit in the middle of the map? A fissure. Is that a question or is that a statement? Because it seems like you're right. I mean, that answer sounds very reasonable. Let's do something like this. A question. I mean, a fissure seems like it's appropriate. Is there like a size limitation for a fissure? I mean, it's not even that great, isn't it? Is Battle Ox is in range now? In range of what? Of attacking, you mean? I mean, we can occupy this space for attacking, but then we make ourselves very vulnerable, and Battle Ox cannot cross this gap either, so... we could, of course, come from this side. You know what? I'll do this and see what happens. Move in a little bit. Does the fissure close as a match? No, it doesn't. Something does happen. I think I think a few of these spaces open up, right? But I don't think that the gap closes. Of course, I could be wrong, because I don't remember the last time I've spent very long on this map, so, like, don't take anything what I say at face value now. Okay, he does want to go over the other side, but, I mean, he is kind of opening up his symbol to attacks if he does that, so it's fine by me, I suppose. Do we have enough attacks to demolish this thing now? We're risking one attack from his Earth Monster, but it's not that crazy, so... They just have so much health. They have so much freaking health. We can get 4 attacks in. But one of our monsters is gonna bleed, maybe even 2 of our monsters. The Fisher does not... The Fisher, yeah, that's amazing. It's crazy how similar these words sound. I mean, phonetically they're the same, aren't they? I've tried spinning over an hour on this, oh my god. That sounds horrible. Why would you even want to try that? That sounds absolutely disgusting. But hey, if it's fun, why not? But maybe we can bait his battle logs to come even closer. Just a little bit, you know? Just a teeny tiny bit. The buildings go up and down. I also believe to remember something like this. And Seto, what are you doing, man? What is this? Come on, dude. I mean, now we can get that free attack in. No risk involved, basically. Just gotta remember to move the root water out of the way. A bit further. And also this moth. So it's all good. Okay, this fight is stretching out way longer than I had anticipated. Now we can finish it off, I think. If we can't finish it off now, then what the hell are we even doing? I mean, yeah, we're grinding levels. So, if nothing else, then that's what's happening. We won't defeat it. Oh boy, we will not defeat it. How the hell did this happen? I thought it's gonna be enough. What can you do? It's okay. Jeez, sorry for that. I know it's loud, but nothing I can do about it. Okay, wow, that's pathetic. We could have saved a lot of time. I was unnecessarily afraid of his earth attacks. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. So far, the sneezing wasn't even that crazy, so it's all good. But come on, Blue Eyes. I want to see the Blue Eyes in action. Give me the Blue Eyes. Seto, give it to me. Gesundheit. Danke, danke. Besten Dank. I want to see it happen, Seto. Don't disappoint me now. I swear to God, we could completely annihilate his Blue Eyes. Maybe not completely annihilate it, but I think you know what I mean. If he moves here, if he dares move there, 1 attack, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 attacks. You should have killed with level 3. Oh my god, yeah, for the final blow. That's true. That was a stupid move on my part. Okay, he's moving to the other side. Let's move everything by 1 field. 1 specifically, maybe 2 even. In this case, only 1. But now root water can also jump across, and we need to worry about a symbol. But yes, not getting the XP with the level 3 moth was a mistake. Yeah, he will retreat for sure, but his what's this thing called even? Gyakuteno Megami? He will retrieve that very quickly once he smells that we're cooking something. Okay, not retreating so far. Interesting. Very interesting. It doesn't seem like he cares so much. But where could he move? He could move over here, he can move over there. That's all fine with me. At this point, that's all very much fine. Yeah, we're moving. Emil says, what? Question mark, question mark. Is that a reaction to his movement or to mine? Oh my god, did he give up? What is he doing? What the hell are you doing, Mr. Kaiba? What is happening here? He does not care, it seems. He just doesn't. Peculiar. Very peculiar. What if I just end my turn now? The AI braked. SP time, my boy. Dude, Shazad, I think... I appreciate how hopeful you are, but... I think at some point... you need to let go certain things, and sadly I believe this is one of them. Okay, can we get any attack onto this thing right now? We cannot. Oh my god. We would have gotten the final blow with the moth, and now it's not gonna happen. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we need to move. Oh no! Oh no! Dude! Okay, maybe we can prevent this from happening. We can prevent this from happening. We can place this in between and potentially sacrifice it. And it's 5 points. We already... yeah, we can attack, but we can't finish. And that would have been very important here. Will this thing one-shot our shark? Yeah, it would. But luckily we can just... run the hell away, because this thing has insane mobility. I forgot about that already. Moves 3 and attacks 2. Yes, it could have moved here and destroyed our moth, but we don't want that to happen. So we'll force it to attack this Mac Fish, Mac Bass, or whatever. And, oh, and he does this. Dude, Seto, you slimy little bastard. Screw that. Screw you, honestly. What the hell? Okay, let's two-shot his blue eyes. What the hell? Like, do I look like I care? Do I honestly look like I care about this? This fight got personal. Find me little beer would be an understatement. I'm sorry, I didn't understand that one either. But maybe you can elaborate on the beer part, because I could use a drink right about now. Maybe I'm gonna grab a drink then to celebrate once we finally defeat this absolute idiot of an opponent. Not because he's playing bad. He's not even playing very bad. He's just so annoying, dude. He's so freaking annoying. But I'm, like, I just looked at the view count now, and I'm honestly incredibly surprised that we've cracked 20 viewers today, and we've been above it pretty much consistently for most of the stream. So thanks to everybody who's tuned in so far, and thanks to everyone watching in general. It's such a great feeling to just pop in here, even on a different day than typically scheduled, and still see so many people in here celebrate how amazing this game is with us. And in order to put a final sentence to this and celebrate together, here is Seto defeated. Finally. Damn it, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Enjoy the victory sounds in real time, not at double speed. Indeed they were. That's the truth. That's a true statement. I will, Seto. We will make sure that this doesn't happen. That's... Honestly, Kaiba is such a nice rival, dude. He's so motivating. He acts like... He's such a tsundere, dude. He acts all like evil and like, how to say this, like villainous. But in the end, he just wants his best buddy to be a strong opponent and just have this little rivalry going on. Two best duelists in the world. I like it. And that is a great mod at level 5, exactly how we need it. Wonderful. Jeez, people, that was a ride. Holy moly. I'm just gonna take... I don't even know. I'm just gonna take some of these. Maybe some light monsters to sponge up some... Okay, blue eyes, maybe to sponge up some attacks from Bakura. How does that sound? Does that make a lot of sense? Probably not. I have no idea. Anyhow, we're gonna save the game. We're gonna take a little break. Probably again, 10 to 15 minutes. I'll try to keep it short. And then we are in for some more Yu-Gi-Oh action, not Capsule Monster Coliseum. I think we're done with that for today. But if any of you guys are interested, stick around. We're going to do something fun in Forbidden Memories. Yeah, gonna have, hopefully, some fun time. Hopefully not frustrating, but I think it's going to be fun. So make sure to stick around, don't go anywhere, and I will see you guys in a few minutes. Okay, we are back, you guys. We are back. And I will let this game and its lovely music run in the background for a little bit. And there's one particular reason for that. It's that for what I was planning to do in Forbidden Memories right now, I'm missing the correct save files. So I took the opportunity from the break right now to send over some save files from my main computer over to this one. And I will try to get things to work now. I hope somewhat successfully, but we'll have to see about that. So I'll just take a few minutes to properly set this up, and then we can hopefully end today's stream with a bang. Where are those? Maybe it will work like this even. Let me just quickly check. I hope this is not gonna be loud now, but I think I did. Yeah, I reduced the volume prior to starting this. Today's stream, I really tried to... Oh my god, no, it's doing this thing. Oh boy. It's okay, it's okay. I think I'll have to close Capsule Monster Coliseum after all to make this work properly. But we did save. Did we save? Yeah, let's do another save state just to make sure. And did I unlock this? What the hell, dude? Okay, we are gonna close this. Let's go to the just chatting window. We have Marquise can use the time to grab a drink. That sounds good. Stay awake a little longer. Somehow more tired than usual on a work day. I mean, you also were stuck at the train station. That can be extremely exhausting in my experience. I just realized that the eye is level 1. Was that a mistake? That should not have happened. If that did actually happen, then something went wrong with the tool, or maybe I just didn't make a mistake, I don't know. But could be, of course. Yeah, I know Bakura would have been very exciting now, but honestly, there is quite a risk that it still would take very long to do this, and I really need to get this done. Or actually, I really want to get this done with a bit of memories. Sorry for this, but as I said, I just need a couple of minutes to check this. In the meantime, how about we put on some OST music? What could we pick? Maybe let's get some Duelist. No, actually, let's get some Tag Force. In order to celebrate the recent video and its success, how about we put on some Tag Force music on here? And we beat Kaiba, I think. We're very deserving of such a cheerful melody, full of joy and good feelings. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to quickly configure... For some reason, the controller is always changing some properties and then I have to rebind everything, which is a little bit annoying, but I suppose it's not too bad. It's quite easy to do even, so I really should not complain too much. I just need to see if the memory cards are working now. Bye-bye cooler version of chess. I mean, that's also quite a true statement, isn't it? Come on, please let me load this. No data. What are you saying? Oh my god, why are you saying no data? Okay, then we need to do something different. Okay, let's remove this really quick. Yes, thank you very much. Then we are totally gonna do... We are gonna do something about that. Back up. Let's back these two up and then let's put the new ones in here. I mean, this is looking good. Maybe we can load the game now. How about? Is that a deal? Please work. Please work, emulator, work with me here. Didn't I say a couple hours ago how easy it is to handle emulators these days? Emil says, I should apologize less for little louder sounds. Okay, fair enough, dude, fair enough. The thing is, sneezing can be very loud, and I don't know how my microphone is reacting because it's compressing a lot, but I mean, the compression should also reduce the loudness of very loud noises. And there's no data. Oh my god, I can't load this game. What the hell? I started counting at this point. Oh boy. I mean, you can keep count. Maybe we can celebrate when we hit like 3 digits or something. But yeah, I don't know. Audio experience is always important to really nail, because I think streams and videos can really hit or miss depending on how this is pulled off. And I'm just baffled right now. Why is this not working? Okay, you'll have to bear with me for a few minutes here, because what the hell is happening? Why is this not working? Why is it not working? Let's try something else. Let's try to restart the emulator. And now we're going to do something else. Maybe I did do it. Maybe I did it in DuckStation and not the EPSXE. That is possible. It's definitely a possibility. So how about we find out? Where are the memory cards? Let's find them. Let's find the memory cards. How does that sound? Sounds good? I think it does. Okay. Oh, I love this tune. That's a very nice soundtrack. So maybe while I'm doing this, for those of you who are still sticking around, even though Capsule Monster Coliseum time is over, and yes, we will do Bakura next time, but maybe you can view it as a little bit of a cliffhanger now that we finally defeated Seto. Whether we'll be truly powerful enough to get over Bakura, probably the hardest obstacle in the run so far. While we're waiting on this, what I'm gonna do now, if I get this thing to work properly, and I hope I will, what we're gonna do here is I did a challenge run in Forbidden Memories, and I mentioned this at some point during one of the streams, but I don't remember how long it's ago. I did a challenge run in Forbidden Memories trying to beat the game only using... Oh geez, something got stuck in my eye. Oh my god. Today, everything is upside down, I swear to god. How did this happen now? I did a challenge run, jeez, in Forbidden Memories, where I only use cards that start with the letter M, like Martha or Mother or whatever the thing is when you pronounce letters in English. Shared card 2. Okay, we'll see if this is right, because I have no idea. No memory card, what the hell? Share between all games? And title? Okay, let's try something like this. Start file. And now we'll see if it works. Now we'll see. Now it's fine. You have a good you've hit a fine volume. Just trust that you have. If anything is off, the chat will notify you. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. You're a wise man, Emil. I know that I didn't fine tune it for sneezing. Maybe that's why I was so loud. But yeah, I think you're right. I think I found a good spot in terms of compression and everything. Oh my god, listen to this track. This is one of the best freaking pieces of music I've ever listened to, I swear to god. Dude, this goes so hard. I would make it louder, but I really want to get this working first. Can we get this working? That's the actual challenge run of today. Please load the game. Loading, it's Guys, it loaded. I heard that often with Zane. Oh yeah, fair enough. I mean, even though I made all fun of Zane many times, we made fun of Zane, I do have to say, he is actually quite a formidable opponent when you duel him one-on-one. Because his Cyber Dragons, compared to a lot of other, especially like named characters in the game, not too bad at all. But what's also not too bad, and I'm really, really sorry for interrupting the soundtrack, not because I want to apologize, but because I love it so much and I would like to keep listening to it. But I made this thing working, and I'll show you in a second. Let me just quickly copy this. Oh, no, there it is. Wait a minute. Oh, it just took the... Okay, fair enough. Doesn't matter how we got it. It's just important we did get it. Okay, so also tell me one thing. Does this look better this way if I shove this to the side? No, it doesn't, because oh my god, my background here is... I did not set the screen up for this, but I'll just make my camera a little bit smaller, maybe? Maybe something like this. I'm very tiny now. Is that too small, or is... No, actually, I don't like how this looks. I really don't like how this looks. You'll just have to live with this the way it is right now. Yeah, we'll just have to stick with it. You can keep the gray on the left side. You mean the background. Is this better? Is this better though? This is aesthetically pleasing. I mean, if that's what you're saying. Okay, interesting, well, interesting. Is there a way to crop? I mean... what I can do is this. And then we just need to align it a little bit better. I think this is a bit easier on the eyes, isn't it? Now you display chat on the top side. Sadly, I can't do that as easily because I'm using Restream. It would then try to cram both chats into the chat window, so you would see every message twice, and I don't think that's very, very aesthetically pleasing. But yeah, maybe another time. I don't think it's a problem if your face is a bit on the gameplay screen. I think let's just keep it like this so we don't waste a lot of time. This is primarily for the video anyway, so... Okay, so... What are we doing in Forbidden Memories? Quick explanation. Try to beat the game only using cards with the letter M, and you will see right now what I'm talking about. And spoilers, I did it. For those of you, I know you'll probably watch the video on YouTube in a couple of months or something, but we were able to do it. Here's the deck I achieved this with. So we have the Meteor Bees, I grinded those. Without save states coming, I did it legit, just want to mention that. Meteor Dragons, Megamorph, Muse A, Morphing Jar, Mega Thunderball, Muka Muka, Metal Dragon, Millennium Shield, 1 copy. Mountain, Malevolent Nuzzler, Master and Expert, Man-Eater, Mystic Horseman, Man-Eating Plant, Mushroom Man, Mystical Elf. That's the deck. So why am I doing this on stream if I already beat the challenge? And yeah, that's the question, and the answer is, honestly, are you insane? Grinded? For sure. What else would I do with that? This game is hell to play regularly. Dude, I got them so quickly you wouldn't even believe it. Honestly. Oh wait, did I save scum one of them? I think I did save scum 1 or 2 cards. I don't remember those. I wrote it in a script, so whenever the video comes out, you will know exactly which cards were obtained completely free range and by following the rules. However, what we're going to do now is we will go into the campaign. Jesus. Okay, so let me just do a quick intro. Hello, YouTube. So because we have already completed this challenge now, but because I felt bad for beating the final 6 by using the save states, which is what we did here, we will do the following now. I'll go back into the campaign and I will beat the final 6 in this challenge now without using any save states. And I already did that, spoilers on this, but then I noticed, how the hell would anyone believe me if I could just splice these together anyway when I record them? So I figured I'm just gonna do it in the stream with my lovely chat, also chilling out and basically being eyewitnesses to this. So you will watch me beat the final 6 gauntlet without save states in this game, only using cards with the letter M. Let's go. Why are we watching the intro screen? It's not starting from the beginning. Oh my god, it's starting from the beginning. This is not happening. State saved. We don't want to save the state. I would like to... Oh my god, no! Oh no! Oh no. Oh no, we can't do that. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. What a fail, dude. What a fail. Turns out, since I beat the final 6 already, the campaign is reset, and I need the save states to load back into this. So you guys will have to give me 2 additional minutes to copy over my save states from my main PCs. Dude, no, I'm not gonna play through the entire game again. We are not doing this like this. Give me 2 minutes, I'll be I'll be back in a minute. Jesus Christ. Okay, guys. Hi, guys. We're back. And I hope well, things are gonna go smoothly now. Just give me a second, because now I should have my save states in my... I should be able to download them right now. And place them in... I'll have to close the game. No, we're not going to save state for resume. We are so removing this and pretending it never happened. But now we can listen to the lovely soundtrack again. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that lovely? Here it is. Once from the beginning, because it's so nice and very fitting for the current situation we're in. But it's okay. We're gonna fix it. Listen to the music. Listen to soak it in. Soak this feeling in. We are like almost down to 0 life points. Zane is crushing us with his Cyber End Dragon double attack fusion combo shenanigans. But we will prevail. We will crush him. We just need a little bit to pull it off. We can do it. We can do it. And we're gonna do the cringy YouTube intro again. We're gonna repeat that. Maybe I'm gonna do it a bit better now, but no guarantees for any of this. Okay, he's copying them. Okay, I should have done this differently. I will do this differently, just give me a second. I'm gonna extract it first. And then now we can copy them over. Okay. I think now we're good. Let's decrease the volume of the music slightly. Open DuckStation. And let's check. I want a fresh boot, please. Give me a fresh boot. Let's see if you can see the game. Once it pops up. Past the loads, and there we are. Okay. Danny3000 says, what tech force is your favorite? That's a fantastic question. That is a great question indeed. Damn. I mean, out of the 3 that I played, and I only played the first 3 really. Well, let me just quickly see. Yeah, we got to... Oh my god, guys. Can you see this? Can you see this? Oh my god. Ah. Are you seeing this? Damn it. How do I load? I think it's F1. Isn't it F1? Yeah, I'll load. Okay, good. I think we're at the point in the game where I need to be, aren't we? I think if we go to Vast Shrine, it should be okay. 2 is mine. I would say 3 out of the 3 that I played for various reasons, but it's not as grindy as 2. It features a lot more decks. And I had the most fun, I think, as a kid in Tag Force 3 overall. Even though I have a lot of nostalgia for the other 2. Let me just quickly do something in the settings here. I'll just go chatting just for a brief moment. Because I want to run this game on a higher speed as well. But... where do I even do this, dude? God damn it. Where do we even do this? Show speed. Don't quite think it's that. It should be somewhere in here, shouldn't it? It would be 3 if it didn't have synchros. I mean, synchros, fair enough. If you're not a big fan of synchros, then that would definitely be a turn off, wouldn't it? But Okay, wait, fast forward. Where can I change how much the game fast forwards and how much it doesn't? Oh, there it is, fast forward speed. Let's do 200%, shall we? Turbo, 400%. That sounds good. Okay, back to the game. There we are. Let me check. Okay, this is not the save state that we need, but that's good to know. Because now we know. How about we load this one? Can we leave the shop now like this? I think we can. What the hell is going on? What the hell is happening? You love synchros in 5D series. Okay, last GX tech was same, but only... Yeah, fair enough. I definitely understand the sentiment. If it's GX, it should also stick to the GX era. Okay, guys, I'm having troubles to find the right save state. When the hell did I do this? What is happening? I think it's this one. Please tell me it's this one. It looks right. It looks right. Okay. So, let us check. Let us check. Okay, let's do the freaking intro, because now I think we can finally do this for the video. Oh, actually, card shop. I need to double check, otherwise I'm gonna go insane. Yes, okay. Alrighty. Welcome, YouTube. We finally did it after some technical difficulties, and because I said you're gonna get a nice little surprise at the end of the video, we did already beat the final 6 gauntlet with the deck that we proposed, you know, during the end of the video now. But since I figured, hey, with save states and saves coming, you know, you could probably do this with a lot of decks. We really need to test the might of the thing, of the abomination we just built. We need to try this without any save states. And if I try this without save states on my own, and I can record clips and like just edit them together, how would you possibly, what reason would you have to believe me, right? So in order to do this properly, we are going to do this live on stream now on this very channel. It's Wednesday night. It's the 11th of June. Here in Austria, it's 11 and 16 o'clock PM time. We have my lovely chat here with us, who are going to be eyewitnesses, as we are going to beat Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, the final 6 gauntlet, with a deck consisting only of cards with the letter M, and we grinded every card. Either we got them from the starting deck, which we did duplicate, as is standard for the rules for most Forbidden Memories runs. Here's the deck. And the other cards we all got legitimately from the game, and I think, barring 1 or 2 exceptions, we did not save scum any single one of them. We got them from completely normal drops, including Mewtwo B-Dragon and freaking Megamorph, which was a pain in the ass for the live audience here, but all of you in the video, you will probably see this anyways later on, or you've already seen it, is what I wanted to say. Without further ado, this is the deck, and we are going in. We are going in. We have 6 opponents to beat. And I did do this already once. It took like 2 tries when I did it on video, but then I figured I need to do this live, otherwise there's no reason to believe me. So we have 6 opponents to down. If any of you are not familiar with Forbidden Memories, this game is notoriously difficult near the end because the opponents are freaking cheating. And now you'll see the deck in action. And for the live audience here who is with me right now, wish me luck, because depending on the hands we draw, we might have a very hard time doing this. We might have a very hard time doing this. Okay, but we're starting out very well. Mewtwo B and Megamorph. Great combo. With this combo, not much can happen to us. We have 6 opponents here. The 3rd one is going to be tricky. The 4th one as well, and the 6th one. So these are the ones we are really watching out for. The first 2 are not really all that difficult. And if you want to see how the path was to getting a deck like this, only with cards that start with letter M, then make sure to check out the channel in a couple of months or something. Let's go for a few fusions here. We can show off what this deck is capable of in terms of fusions. We can go Plant, we can Beast, and then... not really anything else though. Not really the craziest fusions, but a little bit of extra damage we could do. There it is. Opponent number 1 is down. This try is starting pretty well. Let's see how opponent number 2 is going to do. Neku shouldn't be much tougher than his brother, but we will see about this. We will see about this. And to answer the question from before, I have not played... Sorry, I will... Should I put up Mountain? I think I'll put up Mountain. I have not played Tag Force 4, 5, or 6. You're kidding. You are kidding. Okay, you know what? You know what we're doing? We are closing this emulator. This is not happening right now. This is so not happening. Oh my freaking goodness. This is a very weird day for attempting this. But screw it, we are trying again. We are just gonna do the same thing again, and this time we'll take a precaution. We will do the same thing again. This will be hilarious in the video when I cut it in, but right now I'm having a very hard time trying to laugh at this. It's not easy. It's definitely not easy, to say the least. I should have made a different thumbnail. I could have changed the thumbnail now, but that's okay. Didn't really have the time to do this, so we're gonna do it the old school way. One more attempt. I'm not gonna explain the thing again. We have the intro now in the bag. I'm just gonna edit this hilarious fail in, and hopefully this time everything will work out. So, yeah, maybe playing through the entire game again would be easier with this deck, honestly. It might have been faster at this point, but it's okay. We are saving the game right now, the way it is, onto the memory castle. Unable to look at load data. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? You cannot save the game. Are you freaking out of your mind? It's actually cursed, but I don't have time to play through the entire game. We don't have time to do that. And I can't defeat them in free duel because then they don't have the field spells. It wouldn't be accurate. It just wouldn't. Why are you not saving this game? Man, why are you not doing it? What is the problem? What is the problem? Okay, how can things always be so much more complicated than necessary? Is this really what's happening right now? Okay. We are closing the game. We are gonna set up the memory cards one more time, and why can I not change this? That is very interesting. That is extremely interesting. Mm-hmm. Are you kidding me, dude? Are you kidding me? Okay, let's try with the shared card. Let's try one more time, because it's so much fun doing this for the millionth time. Oh my god. Oh, I should have done this at the beginning of the stream, but then it wouldn't have been as fun. You know, it would not have been as funny. I'm very sure of this. Maybe I'm coping hard, trying to find anything positive about all of this, but it's okay. It's completely okay. Please save the game, old man. He can't save the game. You know what? I don't care. I don't care you can't save the game. I genuinely do not care. We're gonna save to this slot one more time. We're gonna leave the shop, we're gonna do it again, and the game is not gonna crash. I will, oh my god. I will save after every single fight. I will do that. I will do that. You don't believe me? You will see. See for yourself. We're doing this again. I don't care. I don't care at all. Okay. Okay, so look at this. Look at this. We are here. We are going in. This is so cursed right now, but we will defeat even these odds. Even the streaming bad luck we will defeat. I'm telling you, we just need a few good opening hands. We're gonna do this. Okay, this fella. We're gonna save right here. Game is not gonna crash. It's not. I don't care. I don't care at all. This is a horrible opening hand. This is an absolutely horrendous opening hand. But we can do it. Neon Legion, you know, we can do it for sure. There's no, look at this, dude. Look at it. Look how juicy this is. Look at it. Okay. The only save states we're going to use are in order to prevent crashes ruining this run. And that's it. Let's dump our hand. Make the best fusion possible. This is how most of this run went, by the way. Oh my god, I should have attacked into that. Fusing monsters like these with weak monsters that start with the letter M was quite wild. So whenever the video releases, I think it will be a lot of fun to watch. But right now, I just want to get this over with because I know we can do it. I know we can do it, but the game needs to play along. The game mustn't ruin it for us. Okay. We're gonna save. I'm gonna save. Save state 4. Now Neku. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Perfect combo. Nothing can stop us. Don't crash, game. Don't crash. Don't even think about it. I swear to God. Maybe bait a weaker monster in attack position. It's fine, it's fine. We can do this, we can do this. Okay, come on, come on, come on. I mean, yeah, sure. That's okay. Get some damage in. Completely fine. We have an advantage. No, we don't. That's okay. Okay, okay, next turn we win. Next turn we win. It's okay. It's fine. I'm coping hard right now, but let's go for a nice little fusion. Mystical Sand definitely carried our run, or like a lot of it. There's the win. There's the win. You've seen it. This is all live. You're watching this live as I'm doing it. And full transparency about the save slots. We are trying to prevent the game crashing because I don't have time for that. For that, I don't have time. And this is where things get tricky because this mother right here, you know what he likes to do? Turn 1, he likes to fuse Gate Guardian, or rather equip Gate Guardian with the Megamorph, completely screwing us over. And if that happens, we cannot afford to only place a regular ass... Oh, no, I didn't. Oh my god, why did I do this? We cannot afford to place a regular Meteor B-Dragon, and there it is. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do if it keeps crashing like this? I have to load. I have to load the game. You are my witnesses. I'm not going to redo the first 2 fights because we did not lose. The game crashed. We are not doing this. No, we're not. Come on, game. Don't crash on me right now. You can do it. Why is it crashing anyway? Like, what's the reason? I don't think he will self-destruct into us. No, he doesn't. He doesn't like that. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're chilling. And I think we can attack into this. It's not a Gate Guardian. Okay, nice. Nice, nice. We got lucky. Haishin can really mess you up if he pulls his Gate Guardian combo. It's basically over at that point, but I think we can do this. But let's not risk anything though. Let's squeeze out as much attack as we possibly can out of this. Okay, Guardian Star advantage. Nice, extra damage. 4,500. And Haishin falls 3 out of 6. You are my witnesses. We are doing this live. No cheating, no nothing. Only saving because we don't want crashes to happen. Happened twice already, but we will prevail. Seto third. This guy is ridiculous, but at least he's predictable because you can bet everything on that this fella here will slap a Blue Ice Ultimate Dragon with 4,500 attack on us turn 1. The chance is extremely high. He can also play something else if we're lucky, but this is where consistency for a build like this comes in. And luck is not necessarily on our side, but maybe this can actually stall him a little bit. Does he top deck a ultimate? He does. Okay, we might be screwed. We might be completely screwed. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, listen. Look. I don't like this at all. We need to pray now. Meteor B next turn or we lose. You have to repeat all fight. Okay, no. We have one more turn. Which is a godsend because I think you can see why. One more turn. We need a Meteor B. We need it so bad. He has 2 traps on the field. And we are not getting it. We are not getting it. He's gonna set so many oh my god. This is, oh my god, what is happening, dude? What is happening? What the hell is, why is this game doing it to us? Okay, I could have double Megamorphed into this, but... Am I attacking into this to trigger the traps? Yes, I am. Okay, it was the wrong decision. It was the wrong decision. He's gonna beat us now. He's not. What is he doing? But, okay, now Meteor B or we lose. We could have swung with anything, but it would have been more damage. And we lost. GG's. Oh my god, I can't believe it, dude. Oh, I hate this so much. Because now we have to do it again. Now we have to do it again. One more time. And I hate it. I absolutely hate it. But we are gonna do this. We're doing this live. And we will do this in real time. One more time. Okay. Zabak or whatever he's called goes first. Come on, come on. Final 6 gauntlet. For those of you who might have joined a bit later, I'm doing a challenge run of this game that I already completed, but I wanted to show that I can defeat the final 6 gauntlet with the deck I built in this challenge. And the deck involves only cards that start with the letter M. And I wanted to do it live because by using save states, I did it already, but I wanted to do it without doing that. And I also successfully did that, but if I do it on video, who's gonna believe me, right? I need to do it in a setting where you know that it's not faked. So we are doing it live on stream and it's not going well because the game keeps crashing for some reason. I mean, I can guess what the reason might be. Is that proper English? I don't even know. And it's not going very well. That's okay because if we don't get Meteor B next turn, we're screwed anyway. The problem with triggering traps in a situation like we had back then, and why are we getting screwed over like this? Okay, desperation move. He could pull a Raigeki or something. What's the count on the number of crashes? It's 2 so far. And then we lost to set a third, but that's fair. I had to restart. When we lose, I can't. The save states we're using now are just for preventing crashes. So we need to win, otherwise we need to win without save states or anything. Okay, that sucks. 1,000 points reduction, that's ridiculous. But we have to take it. We have to take it. What can we do? What can we do about it? Okay. Mystical Sand. You have not kept track. Yeah, it's 2. So it's not a big deal yet, but I don't want it to happen just like right before we win or something. First duel going horribly. First duel is going extremely bad. But maybe that will increase our luck for the other ones. I can only hope. Hope and pray that everything goes well. Mystical Sand for the win, and here we go. Saving to slot 4. Number 2. What amulet are you using? Dark Station. This is played on Dark Station. I also use EPSXE for other things, but this is Dark Station, exactly, yeah. This is Neku. Horrible open, horrible. Let's make Nekogal number 2. And there is a crash. What can we do? Game crashes. Not our fault. I mean, I could also remove the double speed, but honestly I don't think it's worth because it will save us a lot of time. And I would really like to keep the double speed because of that. Maybe the ROM is a little faulty. I don't think that's the reason. I think the reason is because I had to transfer the save states and the save files and something didn't work out quite the way it should have. That's the reason. Okay, that was an interesting fusion, but we don't need that ritual spell card. Don't need that one at all. Yeah, at this point, we have to get going, otherwise we're gonna lose. And against Neku, this is still very much viable, but you can see, I think it's very evident that this deck has its issues, because if you limit it only to cards that start with M, if you think it through for a moment, you will likely notice that it's not exactly the best idea to do that. It's not like the card pool is extremely great. The only reason it works, of course, is because you have access to Megamorph and Me2B Dragon, but let me tell you, getting them, not using cheats or anything, getting them with gameplay in that save file was a pain. But you'll see all of that in the video whenever it comes out, so don't you worry. There will be lots of nice content. Okay, this fight is taking so long. I don't want this thing to crash again. Why is this happening? I hate it, dude. I hate it. Come on, come on, come on. What would be the hardest letter run? I think some are flat out impossible. You need equip cards for this. If you don't have enough equip cards, I don't think you can do it. And you need a few decent monsters, or at least decent fusions you can make with the cards. So I guess it depends on that, but there's probably quite a few combinations you can figure out. One more turn, and Neku is done for. Come on, this is the run. I can feel it. This is the run of the runs. I mean, the chances are we might not even be able to complete this today, but at least I'll have it set up for next time. Would be quite sad, but what can you do? Okay, there it is. Saving. Save state slot 5. Fiend Kraken. It's okay, it's okay. Saving again to slot 5. Okay, now Haishin, we pray he does not pull a Gate Guardian plus Megamorph turn 1, because he's known to do that quite often. Let's hope and pray, and there it is. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? We open with a perfect hand, and then I have to reload, and now we have to take a new hand. Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Come on. Don't do this to me. Thank goodness. I will save now. I will not save now. Actually, I will, but on a different save state, so it's not cheating because we can then load back the other one. If something should happen, you know. Just to make sure. Okay. Okay, my guy. Yeah, Archetype only runs rule because you're not... Like, the reason why I wanted to make this challenge is most challenge runs are limited to monster types, but they allow you to use trap cards, magic cards, and yes, they're called magic cards, not spell cards here, and all the, like, equip cards and everything. They allow all of that. And this doesn't, like... Some of them are quite difficult still, but some of them also... It's just... Let's just put it this way. Limiting the card pool like this placed entirely differently than other challenge runs you might have seen. So that's the reason why I wanted to attempt something like this. And of course, because it's a unique idea, I don't think anyone has done anything similar to this. And that's always a good thing in my book. Don't crash, please. We were quite lucky here, getting the opening hand. Getting a good opening hand again. We're gonna save this. Save state 6. Haishin is down, and please, for the love of God, give me something good against Seto third. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. We're gonna watch the whole thing here again. The music is wild for this section, though. Come on, dude. Stop talking. Now we're saving again, one last time, and this is the opening hand we have. If the game doesn't crash. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? We need to dump everything we don't need, and Megamorph is required, and everything else we're just gonna dump. He will put... Blue Eyes Ultimate is basically guaranteed. So... We are lucky and it crashes again, dude. Are you kidding me? But we had a bad opening hand. Game crashes, what can we do? Bad opening hand. Very freaking bad opening hand. Got a Megamorph though. Now, I wouldn't have anything against a crash. Oh, but of course, when the game doesn't crash, he gets an ultimate. He gets out the freaking ultimate. Wonderful, wonderful. I am not very happy about this, but we have one more turn to try. Okay, you know what? Is this enough? Nakogal 2. It will have 4400. It will have literally 4400. Are you kidding me? Does this give 500 attack? It does. We can't do that. It's not enough. It's 100 points too little. 100 points. Come on, dude. Are you screwing with me? I think I should save state and then load again. Because it seems like then the game doesn't crash. And if I had known this... Like, I have two options now. I have two options now. I can place a Millennium Shield with both Megamorphs and not lose. But lose out on both Megamorphs, and I will have to do this. But it's a horrible choice. It's an absolutely horrendous choice. Because he can just Raigeki or something, and then we're gone. Okay, we have one more shot. I should have dumped Mountain as well. He could Raigeki at any point. He could just do that. And this is getting completely ridiculous. Because we can't use Mountain. Mountain is only going to make things worse for us. Come on, Seto, come on. I hate this so much right now. But we also need to be careful about how many cards we waste now, because we only have 10 more in the trunk after this turn. Which is not good. There it is. Okay, okay, okay. We got one shot at doing this. If he has any trap card that's worthwhile, we're done. Yes, there it is. GG. GG, guys. We lost. Okay, one more attempt. One more attempt. I feel like a speedrunner right now, not gonna lie. This is how frustrating it must feel. But we will overcome this obstacle. We will. I promise you. Maybe not today, but I'm saving now, I'm loading again, and then I'm going in. And I'm gonna do this now for every fight, because no more crashes. No more freaking crashes. We're not doing crashes. I got the feeling this game doesn't want you to play. I think this game doesn't want anyone to play it in general, but it's okay. We will beat it regardless. I don't care what the game thinks. I just don't. We had a good run today in CMC, and we will have a good run in this game as well. I can feel it. That's what's gonna happen. And I'm not gonna take anything else as an answer. This is the last try though. If I don't win this try, then I'm gonna go to bed, because we've been streaming quite long already. It's very late. And it's time to wrap things up. But I would like to wrap them up on a very positive note. We can also wrap it up on a very hilarious note. I would not have much against that, but if you're asking me, the other option would be preferred. But who am I to say that? I can't dictate the randomness of these games. Simply cannot do that. But what we can do is try our best to win, and that's what we did. Next save state, save, load. Load it again, just for good measure. Okay. Neku, 1 out of 6. 1 out of 6 cleared. Come on, this is a run. This is a run. That's a horrible start. But we have Megamorph. 1 out of 2 cards needed. And we have 6 of them. 3 of each. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Sadly, this did fuse. I was hoping it wouldn't, but... What the hell? You're kidding me, dude. Are you kidding me? Interesting. We have to do this now. Marquis says, Settle, I'm gonna hop off now. Very understandable, dude. Don't feel bad about it. Pretty much lurking at the moment because I'm so tired. Gonna go and fall into bed. Have fun till the end, guys. See you next stream. Marquis, it's very likely you will see this challenge again next stream, so don't fret it. I hope you have a good night. Rest well, and have a relaxing night. See you next time. And thanks for coming. Even though it was Wednesday. Okay, let's fuse this. Okay. Yes, nice. We can beat over this. Dude, when even Neku feels like a challenge because we're just drawing bad hands, then you know we're very deep into the struggles of Forbidden Memories. Can we kill this? Yes, we can. Okay. 3k. No, we cannot! 100 points missing! I'm a moron, I'm a moron, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. But no, come on, dude. This is taking so much longer than necessary. We could just draw better hands. Because I know it's possible, I've already done it. Done it on my second attempt when nobody was looking. And look where we are now. Gonna load so we don't crash. 2 opponents out of the way. Final try for today. Let's hope we can make it. Because I really need to get things wrapped up. Okay, no Megamorph, Gate Guarding combo. Beast Skull Dragon, that's preferred. This, however, is everything else but everything but preferred. Come on, don't destroy it. No! Are you seeing this? Is anybody seeing this? because I'm so tired of this bullshit. I am so tired of it, honestly. Guys, the stars did not align today. They certainly didn't. We got to Seto third like twice or something, got screwed over by game crashes, and it's too late today. We will repeat this next time. But it was important for me to do this first step for the YouTube video, which will take a few months probably anyway, so it's okay, we have time. Sadly, we will end this on a lower note against this guy of all people, but we had a very nice run in CMC. The challenge run is going very strong. We did have some struggles with the recent obstacle, Yami Bakura, who is going to be tough, but we'll surely find a way to beat him next time. And we can be very excited for Area 5, where every opponent will have level 9 monsters exclusively. And next time we will definitely have a few tries at this final gauntlet of Forbidden Memories. I'm so excited for when this video drops. It will be filled with so many different emotions. Emotions from both extremes of the spectrum, but yeah, stay tuned for that. As always, thank you for everyone who tuned in today. Those of you who are still here in the chat or just lurking. For those of you who might have already gone to bed or doing whatever, who've been able to just tune in a little bit, but thanks. It was a blast. I definitely was afraid that not many people would show up today because it's a different day, and I messed up announcing it properly, but it was lovely seeing so many familiar and some new names in the stream today. So I hope you guys will join me next time, probably next Thursday again, if the stars align, and hopefully if the stars properly align, we will defeat this absolute bastard of an opponent and the 3 other ones that follow after him. But until then, I wish you all a good evening, a good night, have a full night of sleep, rest well, ease into the rest of the week, and have a great weekend. I will see all of you during the next stream. Subscribe for more Yu-Gi-Oh content, and I'll see you around. Cheers.